When are we gonna be live? Is it gonna happen soon? Oh, I think I'm there. You have time to take one last sip of water? Hey, it's me! I'm live! Okay, there we go. For the first time, I have upgraded from the past. We're in Scarlet and Violet version. Because much like Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet have a lot of set Pokemon spawns. Hello, it's me, welcome in. And today we're going to be going after those set Pokemon spawns. Legends Arceus has the alpha Pokemon, but Scarlet Violet has the Tera Pokemon. I'm going to catch them all. Hello, everybody. Hello, Pokemania, Ampharos, Kessa, and Tree. Nice to see y'all back. Our first... Actually, let's start some music here. I was like, why is it so quiet? It's because I got to provide my own music. Nice to hear. This is Cobblemon. It really got upgraded in like the past 10 years, you know? Insane graphics for Minecraft mod. We're gonna go to the Nether later. Catch some Magmars. So in Alphronata Cavern, we've got Houndoom and Umbreon to find. And I hate this place. This is the worst area in the game. I got lost here for like half an hour once. Where you on a trip to, Kessa? Usually, the Tera Pokemon are off in their own little areas, so they could just be in a cave within this cave somewhere. Any Tera Pokemon shiny? I haven't, but there's a lot of them. We have decent odds for that today. I do have the shiny charm. Oh, I see someone over there. Hold on. Let's make sure there's not anything I'm dropping down from first. Okay. Okay, well... I mean, when that happens, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are well-optimized games. They're amazingly optimized games. That's right. Although you could technically just find a shiny and turn it into a Tera, this is more fun. Where did it go? It was right here. Where did it go? I've never seen Mob Psycho 100, so I wouldn't be able to tell you if it's better than I am. Is it down here somewhere? There was a Tera there. It was super glowy. There was a glowy spot. I went up to it and it disappeared. Where is this bastard? I'm farther away now. Is it going to be back? What am I streaming about? We're catching every Tera spawn in this game. There's a bunch of Tera Pokemon that constantly respawn every day. And I want to check them out. I want to see what they thought made sense to place in certain areas. Like in this cave, we're looking for a Ghost Tera Houndoom and a Dark Tera Umbreon, which makes a lot of sense because there's a Psychic Gym near here. I chose to be a Christmas tree. We found a whole bunch of outfits, and we, like, put them up to, you know, first come, first serve, and I wanted that Christmas tree outfit. I wanted to be a tree so badly. I still have it somewhere, I think. I might have thrown out one of them between the Christmas tree and the Pikachu Amogus. I seriously don't know what happened to him. He was right there. Alright, if I can't find him, we're going to come back to this later, because it might have glitched out, as Scarlet and Violet tends to do. And I'd like to catch some real early in this, so that VOD watchers don't have to wait too long for some action. I'm back on a trip and I keep getting disconnected. Ah, well... If you can't watch, that's alright. The VOD will always be there if you want to check it out later. I'm not seeing any of these Teras. Alright, let's go to a different area. Let's come back to this cave. This cave is all glitchy. I know where there are a lot of Teras. That's not the map. We're gonna go to Lag Lake over here, because there are a billion Teras in this place. You may notice that my outbreaks are still the pseudo-legendary event, and that's because I have not connected the game to the internet since that event. So, hello, Mochi. See, there's one right there. There's one literally right here. Do we think it's gonna stick around once I get closer to it? Tera Azumarill, nice. The great thing about Teras is you don't have to false swipe them. You don't have to lower them to any particular HP. You just hit them really hard, and then they're at perfect hatching range. In the Halloween one, what was Yukina? I'd have to look that up. I mean, I can on the side here. Hold on. Oh, Purple Cliff. And Curse Products. See, that Azumarill is in red health. Perfect catching. Now we have the question of, do I want to color coordinate balls, or do I want to just catch all these Teras in the same ones? And I think we should go Premier Balls. I have so many of them, it'll be perfect. You're going to hear a little audio from Procliff video here. That is me checking out... That is me checking out what Yukina's dressed as. Because I, honest to God, don't remember. Oh, did we not even do Halloween outfits? Am I the only one who dressed up as something? That's not even the Halloween video. I clicked on the wrong one. All right, get in the ball. Get in the ball. Hello, Cheesy Steve. Where is Yukina? Oh, Yukina's the ball guy. He's the ball guy in that video. Glad to hear it, Troutfish. I'm glad. Hopefully you'll be a fan of my live streaming as well. All right, there's our first one. We got Azumarill. Oh, nice. Dondozo is a great shiny. He's all yellow, right? All right, we have... I mean, I should just be able to look out across the... Oh, look at those frames. Ugh, yucky. That's not what you want to see. Oh, I ran into a shrimp. Yellow and white, that's what I thought. He is a super cool shiny. Let's just fly over the lake. I mean, I know it'll be slow going because, this game does not like rendering in a big expanse of water with Pokemon. Oh, there's one over there. Exactly what we're looking for. You ever play Pokerogue? I don't. Hyper-competitive stuff really isn't my forte. I usually just like chilling out in the games. Slowbro is over here. Let's take a look at this guy. What Tera is he? Tera Grass. Interesting. Does he come with any grass moves? Oh, I should check the movesets as I catch these. And I didn't jump on Pokerope at the trend time, so now if I was gonna, like, make content on it, we're a little past that. Slowbro is so friend-shaped. Look at him. Unfortunately... Oh, that is some slow capture. And now he's floating in the air. I love you, Scarlet and Violet. You look great. He can restore HP? Oh, no. I'm gonna be honest. If I hit him with anything with Beepy the Sleepy, he is gonna die. What do shiny Teras look like? I don't know. Oh, there we go. We got him. Scarlet and Violet Pokeballs, in case you couldn't tell, are glitched so that, when you're catching one, you only ever get the crit capture animation. If it's a Pokemon you caught before. Which is a bit of a shame, because it kind of removes the, all the suspense. Let's see. Azumarill comes with... Do you even have a fairy... Oh, it comes with Play Rough. That's not a bad move for it. I can understand why they had that one. And this guy comes with Grass Knot? Dang, look at that. Looks like they did give the special Teras their own moves then. It's a very shiny Slowbro. Anyone over here on this island? Hello? Oh, I see a couple of those. Chat, what Pokemon is that down there? Is it maybe Gulpin? Is there really no one on this island? Dang. Welcome back, Kessa. We saw some Gulpins. And we evidently resisted the urge to say a certain phrase. Is there no Teras on that island? Alright, let's go to the next one. I don't know how far out they render in this game. It seemed like it was pretty generous from the Slowbro there. There's a Slowpoke. Hold on. I cannot resist the urge to grab a Gimme Ghoul coin when I have the chance. It's insane how they thought this lake was acceptable and couldn't optimize it any more than this. This is the worst area in the game. I don't know why I came here after the cave, but... Oh, this is where I caught a shiny Tropius one time. No, nothing on that island either? There's gotta be some more land-dwelling Pokemon here. At the very least, Serena... and maybe a Dreadnought? What was that? A Dragonite? Crazy. Best shiny hunt I've ever had. Oh, I found a mass outbreak. Good for me. Whew. I am not sure. Not sure, because usually I don't document my shiny hunts, I just get the shinies. I hope I get a shiny too. It's not quite what we're looking for today, but... I really liked hatching shiny eggs in gold and silver to get me a purple Cyndaquil. He used to be purple in those games. His flames were purple, it was crazy. Had to have one in those games. Just to show off the different color palette to myself. No one on here. I might start checking the boundaries of the place as well. Gyarados, not a Tera. Another Gyarados. What shiny are we going for? We're not going for a shiny right now. We are catching all the Tera Pokemon we can. A bunch of Teras respawn infinitely in places in this game, and I want to check them all out. I want to get all of them. But if we find a shiny along the way, I would not object to that. And I've been playing a lot of Legends Arceus, so there's a chance that I hallucinate the sound a little bit. I might think I heard something. Belly Bolt! Look at this guy! Oh, and he's big! He's a big boy. I'm gonna have to go get this guy checked out, because he's got the big boy mark. She's a big boy. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were correcting... I thought you were correcting Belly Bolt and not yourself over me. Sometimes ladies can be big boys, too. Oh, he is a he. That's okay. You can be a lady in a big boy Belly Bolt. He's so chubby. I can understand why Ono made this her mascot. Because, like, what more could you want from one? It's a thing that you can sell marketable plushies of. Big marketable plushies. I'm surprised I don't have a Belly Bolt already. Who wouldn't want a big old squishmallow of this guy? Which reminds me, I found this at Goodwill today. I got a Makar from Wind Waker. He's one of the Mochi Mochi plushes. Super squishy, I love him. Favorite Gen 9 Pokemon? I'll check the Pokedex in a second. Because who did we get introduced in this generation? I like Sprigatito a lot, and that entire line. Gen 9 Pokedex. Let's look it up. Lechonk is very cute. Oh, I love Palmy and his little arm thingies. Cool, we got Bellybolt. Who else do we got in Gen 9? Clodsire is very cute and huggable. Any of the future guys I like a lot. Not particularly. They're nothing crazy. And of course, Bellybolt is also very huggable. He's pretty good. Clodsire is such a good choice, though. I love him. I also like Rika as a character design a lot. And whenever people make fan art of her, she is with her Clodsire. It's so cute. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3. Oh no, that's 3. Okay. I feel like the rest of these guys might just be on the water here. Pokemon Scarlet or Pokemon Violet? That's a good question. Because I like the Scarlet Professor a lot more. I like Past Lady with her fangs. But I'm big into future technology. And so the future Pokemon are so much more interesting to me than the past ones. I love speculative future tech. So probably Violet, which is why this is the one we're playing. Or, oh. First of all, that guy disappeared. Second of all, I just realized I have Scarlet in the title, even though I'm playing Violet. I'm not going to change that. That's just going to be a funny little thing. Have fun doing your homework, Kessa. I personally love Quagsire. Yes, Quagsire is also great. My most expensive card. That one is an easy one because it's stupid. It's a card called Special Delivery Bidoof. It is Charizard transporting Bidoof in like a little chest harness. It is worth $250. Because it was like, you had to get a code to even get it, and then you had to redeem the code. Thank you, Gabe. I swear I hear a Tera somewhere. Was that just me flying? It was just me flying. Please grab the items. Alright, we'll go back for the items. What items do you want? I can go back for an item. Favorite plush in my collection? Oh, I feel like it's got to be one of the Pikachus, right? I'll think about it. I mean, I got a lot of great Pikachus. I think I did grab the item you were talking about. There was I mean, there's this thing. We got a health feather. Oh, this one over here, the TM. I like this plush of Penny. Say hello to Penny. She hangs out of view on my microphone. I almost got an Iono plush from that line too, because I really like Iono's design as well. But while I was making up my mind, they sold out of the Iono plushes. So I just went with Penny. Everybody wanted the Iono ones. Oh, you know what? This Rowlet plush is pretty great, though. This is on the floor from last stream, but, like, it's a pretty good one. Are these available only at certain times a day? Is that why it glows like that? But then, it disappears? No, now it's there! I tried to hit you earlier, and you were gone! Now Dreadnought is there! Thanks for the sub, Ras! What's up, Blue Moon? My favorite Pokemon ever is Whimsicott. He is my fluffy little guy. I love him. I am extremely partial to the fluffy Pokemon. Favorite starter of each type. Alright, Cyndaquil for fire. That one's the obvious one. Probably Piplup for water. Just none of them do it as well as Piplup. For grass, let's see, Bulbasaur, Chikorita, Trico, Turtwig, Snivy. There's too many Pokemon now. Chespin, not him. Rowlet. It's between Rowlet and Sprigatito. Both very solid. Catch you later, Troutfish. Have fun. My least favorite Pokemon. This question came up last night, too, and I didn't have an answer for it. Because any Pokemon that I actively dislike would be one that I don't think about too often. No, we don't need to give the Dreadnought a name. He was Tera Ice type? What was that about? They just got all sorts of Tera types on this lake. Sprigatito is such a great grass type. And the evolution, becoming that... it's like a magician. It's great. I love the magician aesthetic of Meowscarada. And the mask, especially. Do I own some air cards? I'm thinking, because I used to own... There was a Butterfree where they accidentally printed, like, a stamp upside down or something. Like maybe it was the first edition stamp on it. I used to have one of those, but I sold it on eBay at one point. Cat Pokemon are the best. I love cat Pokemon as well. I've got some, like, a few that are misaligned. But nothing crazy. Like, one of them's a Wabba... Oh, excuse me. One of them's a Wobbuffet. Plumeria, if you remember her from Team Skull. But, like... No insane errors. Literally just misaligned ones. None of you are Tera. Yeah, the D edition Butterfree. Yes, I had one of those before. I just sold it off during, like, the big Pokemon boom over COVID. Let's get these TMs. Just because, like, everything was getting more expensive, and I didn't have a job at that time, so, you know, anything I could turn into money was a solid choice for me. My favorite generation is Generation 7. I love the Alola region. I like what they did with bringing in the Alolan forms of Pokemon for the first time. Love the Alolan characters. Go into different parallel universes. Ooh, I see a Tera over there. Who is this over here in the corner? Hiding from everyone else. Ooh, it's Vaporeon! Chat, don't say anything mean about Vaporeon. Oh, and it's also a big boy. Wait, are all the Teras big boys? Is it like alphas? Are they all max-sized? I haven't checked all of them yet. No, not Smash! But, like, if they want to make a furry version of it, you know... I'm not saying it's no if it, you know, starts walking on two legs and is a clearly thinking creature. Yeah, Gen 7 was such good times. And I went to a lot of events during Gen 7, so I was playing, like, Tapu Lele and Decidueye and all those great Gen 7 Pokemon cards, like, while I was actively going to competitive events. So I have fond memories around that. I didn't say I wasn't a furry. I'm not. I've tried to, like, be a part of furry communities, and it doesn't really jive with me, but... I never said I wasn't one. I'm spilling water on myself. And I apologize for you having to witness that. It must look disgusting. This Vaporeon is going crazy. Do not heal yourself. God damn it. Alright. I think these things respawn after a real day, so I need to, like, catch them. I can't fail and then come back later. The evolutions are a great thing to be obsessed over. I love the evolutions. I think they all have great designs. I would own, well, I own all those evolution figures. I would say I would own a plush of all of them, but I got my evolution fill. I've got a plush of Sylveon and Glaceon. And a couple Eevee plushes. You know what evolution thing I have that's crazy? I got these. Like, event cards. They were given to you for going to tournaments. They made one of each evolution at the time, and I got them all. Those things are hard to get nowadays. Do we have another? Vaporeon! Vaporeon! Stay in there. By the power of your card, stay in the ball. I'm gonna have to bring out Scizor and just false swipe this thing again. It's not gonna catch because it didn't crit capture, yeah. Got this old Eevee card where it's got the different colors in the background, representing the 3 evolutions it had at the time. Set the link to my friend. Oh, thank you for sharing. Oh, swap it. Let's swap in Scizor. Let's just false swipe it, get it back in there. Look at all the little guys. Look at all the little choodles that are gathering to watch. Favorite real person card? Good question. I don't know the... I send in the thing to false swipe and it freezes it. Oh my god. I can do a collection tour sometime. I mean, even if we finish up with this and I want to keep streaming but don't want to keep playing, we can... I have in the past let people look in the background, just bring stuff up to the camera. My cards are not sorted at all, though. So, that... Really? It didn't do any damage at all? Fine, I'm just gonna keep false swiping. As long as it's not healing. Yeah, you serve, fine. One more, get you back down to rate HP, and then stay in the ball this time. My oldest card, I got base set first edition stuff, so any of those. I once found a big binder full of base set stuff at a thrift store and kept some of it. So the stuff from there is my oldest stuff, but I sold others of it. My favorite Pokemon card of all time. There's a lot of them. It might be... First thing that comes to mind is Team Aqua's Kyogre. Just because it's a great... I'm sorry. There is a Choodle making noise in my ear. Sorry, Golduck's over there making noise in my ear. We got it, finally. The Detective Pikachu Yoshida card goes so hard, and I wish I had it, because I have all the American release Detective Pikachu cards. And it feels like a hole in my collection that I need to fill at some point. But I also respect the hell out of Imakuni for making his cards confuse you. That's really funny. Hello, M. Tyson. You need to sleep. It's even in Ghost... Huh? What's the most expensive Pokemon card ever? The Illustrator card. Right? That one that Logan Paul spent $1 billion on. Or whatever. Sorry, Logan Pale. We don't respect him around here. Okay. There's 2 Pokemon left. I don't think I'm going to go into them very naturally. Let's just pop up the map. Let's see where these last 2 in the lake are. Because the lake is too laggy. I don't want to deal with it. Bop. Pokeearth. Paldea. Give me... Tera Pokemon. Oh, there's someone out there. What are we? We got 6 there. It says 7 and then it only shows 6. Alright. Hello, Pokefax. What Pokemon are we going for now? We are just finding all the Tera Pokemon. So, let's see. We found Vaporeon over there. Have I been over there? Oh, I haven't been to this island yet. Or, unless this is where I got Bellibolt. It is. So that's Bellibolt. That's Dreadnought. That's someone. That's Slowbro, probably. There might be someone right here. And then there might also be someone here. I do not stream on Twitch too, and there's a very good reason for that. If you simul-stream on both Twitch and YouTube, you are not allowed to show YouTube chat on Twitch. Which is why I do not stream on Twitch, because all my viewers are on YouTube, and I'd like to have chat right there. I can't see your profile pic. Oh, yes I can. Okay. It is a very good profile pic. I have to look at it in the stream preview and not up there. It is a stupid rule, and people break it all the time, but I get like 1 viewer on Twitch, so it's not worth breaking that rule and possibly getting in Twitch legal trouble just to do that. That was a Gyarados, nice. Let's catch up. Tail. Correct. Okay. Yeah, I tried simul-streaming like 1 or 2 streams, and I just wasn't having anyone find me on Twitch. Like, it wasn't doing anything for me to make it worth... This is a Tera Dragon type, by the way. That's a cool Tera type to give Gyarados. Let's make the camera stop focusing up there. Who's the last one? Serena's the last one we gotta get here. Hold on. Let's throw our Premier Ball. Very cool type to make Tera. Very cool type to make Gyarados. I can understand why they went with that one. It basically should be a dragon to begin with. I mean, Water Dragon would make a lot of sense for him. I know they weren't giving out dragons willy-nilly in Gen 1. They kind of wanted it to be more special. But, I mean, dragons already fly, and he's kind of just a dragon. That's where I stream low. I tried to get the Bakugan game, but I can't get... And if it was available digitally on the 360, it's not going to be there anymore. My favorite type is Fairy type. Love Fairy types. If I could be any type of gym leader, it would be a Fairy type one. I would slay. Hold on. So there's one spawn over here. I don't know where it thinks I'm supposed to find Serena. There's nothing over here. Maybe it's thinking over there? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... That's not Serena. Oh, it counts over there as Castle Royale Lake? I never would have thought to go over here. CBT! Oh no! What would your main Pokemon be if you were a gym leader? Well, if I was a Fairy-type gym leader, my main Pokemon would be Whimsicott, because it fits. It's perfect. Whimsicott's my favorite Pokemon. It's already a Fairy-type. I like the Dark type. A lot of Dark types are purple. Nice. Pierce is a pretty cool character. Sword and Shield, if nothing else, it cooked on the character designs. There is the girl. This should be the queen up here. Maybe if I actually land, I'll get more frames back in this game. They have all been big so far. Are the Teras just max size? Is that what we're doing? We're basically just hunting the alphas in this game as well? she slays so hard. Oh, look at that crystal beauty. Boom! Radiates power with every step. How do you know where Teras are? For this one, I have a map pulled up. I was just sort of blindly looking around for them, but I ran out of the ones I was naturally finding in the lake there. So there's a map on Cerebi of just where the Tera spawns are. This is the last lake spawn. I wouldn't consider this part of Castle Royale Lake if I were you. Like, I don't think over here should count. I never would have found this, and I don't feel shameful for having to look this one up. But this is the last one for Castle Royale Lake, so I'll go back to the cavern. Let's go to Alfrenata Cavern again. And see if we can get that glitchy one that disappeared to show back up. They've used Quaquaval as its rival. Really? That's interesting lore for this. Look at him. Ah! Oh dear God! It does that? It just jumps at you? What the hell? I didn't know they jumped out of the trees. I wasn't ready for that. What's my favorite side game? Excellent question. Let's see. I like Snap a lot. I like the original Snap a lot because it's a good thing you can just sit down and play. Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. Great game. That's the only Ranger game I ever played, but it was a good one. That's where the mechanic for, like, soaring around on the map came from, because the, you get a Latios in that game that you can physically fly around on the map, and they reused that for Oras. My favorite game ever is probably Zelda Wind Waker. But, you know, Majora's Mask is also up there. It's probably not a Pokemon game. Oh. Oh. Okay. I wonder if these are shinies. Let's take a look. Nope, no shinies over there. All right. Any shinies down there? Nope. Okay. Any shinies over there? Why is there a Flareon up there? What the fuck is this? Okay. Can I leave? Great, love it. So glad that's a mechanic in this game. This is the most recent version of Scarlet and Violet. I don't know what to tell you. It's up to date. That just happens, I guess. All right, there's a Tera over here, and there's one over there that glitched out. Please, be here when I actually arrive. Umbreon! Beautiful. I'm assuming there's Teras of all of the evolutions. That they wanted to have them all have their little spot on the map here. Let's get some other music. That's a good one. They're probably cooking with ZA. If ZA is just based on Legends Arceus. Legends Arceus are already a good base. You know. Maybe get it with some of that Switch 2 hardware. Fingers crossed. And if they just make it slightly better than Legends Arceus, it'll be a great game. There was something stuck in my throat. Hello, Zacian and Snivy fan. My least favorite Pokemon. I still can't choose a least favorite. Let's just look up bad Pokemon. Bad Pokemon designs. Maybe that'll give me some ideas. Alright. Bruxis. Bruxis is my least favorite Pokemon. There's one. I hate that fish. It is so ugly. It does nothing. It serves zero purpose. Pineapple's at least cute. Kinda. I'm a Garbodor fan. I like Garb. So I cannot say Gen 5. Why is that the end of the playlist? Whatever. Yeah, I'm looking at the list that Google gave me as like its default results, and it's a lot of Gen 5. Why is Blacephalon on here? He's cool. Garbodor is great. He eats up all the trash for everybody. And he also has a really fun set of cards. Some of his cards were like shut down abilities on your opponent's side of the field. Some of his cards, one of his cards was like made your opponent conserve their items so they didn't end up in the discard pile. He had fun mechanics in the TCG. Volo's a 9. He would have been a 10, but, you know, he goes a little crazy at the end there. I think that knocks off a point or two. You can't say he isn't devoted, like... He would definitely move the world for you, but maybe not in the right way. There's supposed to be a Tera here, and I think it just glitched out and is gone for the day. I don't know. I might come back for that one later. Or if I just reset the area from, like, this side. Maybe you need to approach it from the other end. It is storming out here. Oh, it's supposed to be nighttime? Dang. That makes sense. I was approaching it and the time of day probably changed. Dang it. Alright. Can we set like a pin on the map here? No, it's in a cave. Well, I know where to come back at night. That's good. Anything I can see from here real quick? Because if not, we're going to the desert. Nah, nothing here. When did I get into Pokemon? I've always been into Pokemon. It was just one of those things I grew up with. Let's just fly straight into the middle of the desert. So I always had a Game Boy, basically. You know, Pokemon Silver was one of my very first games. I can't quite tell you if it was that or Mario Kart, but Mario Kart 64. But it was one of those two. Silver is one of the earliest ones, at least. Nice! That's a great card. Mabosstiff and Arven. Favorite ghost type? Well, I need to look up a list of ghost types. There's a lot of them by now. Ghost type Pokemon. And also, there wasn't any Teras while I turned my eye away from the screen, right? We're probably good. That's a huge horde of Hippowdons. Oh my lord. Did not mean to run into that guy. Snivy's alright. I think Snivy was my original starter for Black and White. Now I'm more of a Samurott fan, but Snivy is fine. Ghost-type Pokemon. Ooh, Sableye's a pretty good one. Oh, Mimikyu is a great ghost type. I mean, Mimikyu's very popular, but he's popular for a reason. Mass Outbreak of Capsakid. That's weird. Sandy gas next to a tilted tower. Spiritomb is a fun one. I like Spiritomb's art in, What set is it? First of all, I see a Tera, so we're going down for that. I can show the Spiritomb art that I really like. Because it's right here in this binder. Cyclizar, come here. Come over here. Not that one, not that one. Where are you, Spiritomb? There it is. This Spiritomb, like, possessing this girl. Like, look at her reflection with the dead eyes. Great card. Sableye is great. I like shiny Sableye especially. He's crazy that they made him all yellow. I would like a Let's Go Snivy game. Yeah, I don't know that they do a Let's Go game with the already existing starters. That feels like a thing where it's restricted to new guys. Well, Pikachu was kind of an existing starter, but they need to make another Let's Go game just as a chill little thing. If it doesn't take them too long, it doesn't distract too much from making the new Legends game, I would not mind one as a little extra. Full art Fuecoco in the shopping cart is so great. Such a cute little guy. Okay, tower is over there. What was I looking at? How many shinies do I have? I have too many shinies to count. At least in terms of stuff in the games. In terms of actual shiny cards, maybe a little less. Nice. We love to see good pools here. I have not been lucky with pools lately. Well, okay, I was lucky with my Shrouded Fable pools and got like 2 hits in my one little box of 4 packs I bought, but then I was not lucky with Stellar Crown and I got no hits in 6 packs. What is it? There's some other good ghost type Pokemon in here as well. Right, like look at this Gengar. Such a funny little guy. Enjoying mischief with the ladies. Nice! I'm glad for you. Where'd you get a shiny Charizard? Put that away for now. Whew. Nice, nice. Shiny Charizard is a great shiny. Be it black or purple. Whichever version you want. Sandygast, you're lower level than the other guy. Can you just... okay? No? You're just gonna keep using Destiny Bonds? I'm not attacking you. I hope you know that. We can be here all day. I got nowhere to be, Sandygast. Oh, you got the 7-Eleven card? I heard we were getting a 7-Eleven card over here for the first time ever. That's super cool. He died?! Okay, well, I don't know what to do about that. Sandygast is... huh. I guess I'm gonna save beforehand on the next one. He just died. He killed himself. Alright, I'll go down the line of chat now while I go to heal. My opinion on the new app, I'm interested. I'm very interested on how decks with so few cards for quick games, if there's actually going to be a strategic metagame at all, or if it's just going to be kind of like a baby version of TCG Live. If there is a lot of strategy to it and fun to make decks, I'm going to be playing on it. Regardless, I'm going to be looking at the cool artwork because, I mean, all I do is talk about the art on Pokemon cards most of the time. It makes sense that I want to look at as many of those as possible. Catch you later, Nyx. Do I play Animal Crossing? I do. I've actually been trying to get back into my Animal Crossing Island on Switch recently. I mean, I might casually stream it at some point. Just because, I want to play it. Field cap, you can now adjust how the camera... Huh, okay, that's new. Evidently, I had a new tip. I mean, you'd hope, with less card interactions, like... that there'd be less rules to mess up. Hopefully. Okay, we need to go to the Delizapa Passage. Where is that? Is that on the mountain? Is that Pico? Delizapa Passage. Where... is that even on this map, or is that on a different map? I know none of the places in this game. Nice. I stole a shiny Nimona, from my boss's bulk section the other day. Because I wanted to have one. Forgot about the curse. Yeah, he did curse himself. I didn't remember that curse allowed him to do that. I thought curse would prevent him from knocking himself out. I have no clue where this passage is. I'm dropping frames right now, but they'll be back in a second, and that's what matters. I feel like the passage is somewhere on the mountain, some little thing. Love Metopia music so much. I'm getting fired. I'm getting fired for taking the one Nimona. Bro, he had so many Nimonas. There were piles of stuff. There was stuff that was playable that they weren't even setting aside there. Opinion on the story and use some. I think it's fine. I like confronting Nimona's weird form a little more in the original Sun and Moon, but I think what they changed it to works perfectly alright. Icy area. Okay, it is in the icy area that we need to go to. Playing Animal Crossing. Got one Rainbows. Nice. I want to play more Animal Crossing. There's some Gardevoirs. Hey, what's that? What's that big guy? Oh, it's a Salzbuck. Lusamine. Who did I say? Who did I say instead of Lusamine? Like, I think it's a shame that she didn't go mad with power, but, like, her story is still pretty much intact. You can still figure out what happened with her and why she's acting the way she does about Ultra Space. I don't think it completely destroys it like a lot of people say about Yusum. Okay, this should be a good vantage point. I don't know if these maps are designed well enough. What? There are just Pokemon spawning on the edge of this mountain like no tomorrow. I said Nimona? I mean, that's true. Actually, I mean, they're kind of similar, because, like, Lusamine also has a shiny Lusamine card. They did make a card of her in Jellyfish mode that, she's got black hair. I mean, she's a different color. It should count. There's also a weird card they made of Lusamine's husband coming back to confront her, and, like, they're having a... She's, like, turned away from him because she doesn't want to look at him. Just massive lore implications of her facing away from the Pokepelago bean guy, who is Lusamine's husband, for the record. That card art is so funny. She is mommy. She's the best mommy. Can you see my boxes? Sure. Let's pop on in there. They are not organized at all. Is there anything in particular where you want me to look for? This is a shiny event Suicune from a while ago. That's a fun one. This is my raid. Iron Hands. Moan! Yeah, that's the guy. This is other BP the Sleepy, because I wanted one for competitive. This guy is my competitive Baxcalibur. We got a old Rayquaza event, that's shiny. My shiny Whimsicott. Petron's just sort of there. Actually, let's go to the shiny box. Because I got all sorts of... I found this guy during my playthrough. I found this guy just randomly during my playthrough. And this guy during an outbreak. Got so many shiny... You can see I have a billion shiny Eevees because I got an Eevee outbreak. But... where's my starter? That's a good question. I mean, we can go find her. Oh, that is a shiny Gyarados. Nice. This is one of my coolest shinies because this was from a Tera raid. I didn't even realize it was shiny when I caught it because there's so much going on in those raids. But this is actually like an over odd shiny because the Tera raids have slightly worse odds to find a shiny Pokemon. Let's go find my starter though. Where is she? Is this her? Yeah, there she is. I named her Nia after Nia Xenoblade. You can see I cleared the league with her. No problem, Dreeger. Sleep is important. Sleep is very important. Alright, I don't think I can find these guys without maps. We're wasting too much time here. Let's go looking for... There should be like 3 lined up here. One of them is right here. Or right here. Around here. Let's go there. I love Nia Xenoblade. Although, alright, so like... You may have noticed my name is Mia. And that's explicitly as in not Nia Xenoblade. Because, like, realistically, if I wasn't already obsessed with Nia Xenoblade, I would have made my name Nia. Because my old name was Ian. And it's like a rearrangement of the letters. But I did not want to be named after an anime cat girl who might go on to commit war crimes. So, like, I'm Mia. Volo can destroy the universe, but I can fix him as well. Look, I'm just saying, if you're on his good side and he has godlike power, that's not a bad place to be. Like, as long as he likes you. Ryan is very fun. I agree. My favorite song of all time. It's probably something punk rock. I can tell you what my favorite song right now is. Let me pull up Spotify. I'm not gonna play it, because I don't want to get claimed, but I'll tell you what it is, because it's not a crazy, well-known song. Right now... Where is it? Where'd it go? I want to make sure I get the name right in case you look it up. Right now, my favorite song is Superman's Too Late by Mark Thoreau. He's an independent artist who makes a lot of banger stuff in the style of punk rock from, like, turn of the millennia, 2000s. And that's my favorite of his at the moment. Look at this little guy fighting. Thinks he can fight me. Will Wood. I've heard of Will Wood. I don't think I've listened to him at all. Boom, we got another Tera Pokemon. What Tera type was he? I didn't even pay attention. Tell me about him. He was Tera Dark. That's an interesting type for Frigibax. I do like how the most part they didn't like just stick to making their natural types the Teras, except for like in the case of the evolutions, which is special. Rock Musician is from AC/DC. I think it's called Thunderstruck. Thunderstruck is great. I love Thunderstruck. Banger song. Hypes up any moment perfectly. Something about Volo. He says he's in the Ginkgo Guild and in the Cobra Coastlands, a place called Ginkgo Landing. Yeah, that's where the Ginkgo Guild is from. I think they're in canon established in that place somewhere. And so he probably caught his Togepi just like where he's from. It's a very cool piece of world building. Yep, I got Glaceon right here. I just started using the map now. It was taking too long to actually look for these things. I'm just gonna use the map. It's not set up as easy to find them as it was in Legends Arceus. It feels like they're less intentionally placed. Do I watch the Pokemon anime? Not really. I watched the first episode of the new show to check it out, but... Well, I mean, Volo is just, another flavor of Cynthia. If you like one, you probably like the other. Okay, Glaceon, really? Yeah, it's so hard to choose a favorite song when you're, like, thinking about it. Because different songs for different moods, you know? Sometimes you're feeling one thing, it changes so often. Exactly what you want. I want to see the red Pokemon series or movie that has his Charizard evolve into Mega Charizard. Yeah, they gotta make more anime stuff based off the games. Love what they did with Generations and, what is it, Origins. I think Evolutions is one of them as well. It's crazy the misdirect they did with Volo. How they, like, revealed Volo and were like, hey, look, it's Cynthia's ancestor, wink, wink. And then later, they're like, haha, that wasn't actually her ancestor. Kogita's her ancestor. Insane. Yeah, play some Scarlet. Her status competitive move is so cool. Oh, yeah. If Volo returns in Legends ZA, they gotta be cooking with the, with bringing back some of the plot lines that were unresolved in Legend. Like, Ingo and Emmett, one of them's gotta be in it to explain what was going on with that. Volo said his plans weren't done or something. He could be back somehow. Oh, we got a Wug Trio. A Tera Pokemon is this thing. It's shiny on the overworld, and when you get into a battle... Hold on. Are you... Okay, I thought that was a shiny. A Tera Pokemon is this thing. It's all shiny when it's on the overworld, sparkly like this. And if you start a fight with it... Hold on. I need to start a fight from a distance with this guy. There we go. And when it gets into a battle with you, it might be a different type. Like this. This one is a ground type. So I think that actually did change for Wug Trio, right? What is Wug Trio normally? Oh, no, he's a ground type. Is he? What typing is... Oh, Wug Trio is a straight water type. So this one's a ground type instead of a water type. And when you get into a battle with it, you just need to deal as much damage as possible to wear that off before you can catch it. CA is set in the future. Are we going to see Serena as an adult? Or if in the past, will we see her? I think they're going to do the Legends route again and just choose some random obscure character. Like Ingo and Emmett are in Black and White. They're gonna choose the most obscure cameo to bring back, and they're gonna be the character who you see as older. There's no predicting it. Yeah, it's very funny that they put the hat on one of them instead of like having them share it or something. My Tera Pokemon map, it's gone. Okay. I know who's over there. No, I don't want to fight you. You're a lame normal bat. Oh. I always forget which one is Ingo and which one's Emmett. I have no clue who is who. What is this over here? Why is there just a box on here? There's just trash on this beach. They explicitly put that there. Alright, there's some people over here. I think we start from, like, this area right here. Let's go. Box has lore. Box has lore? What's Box have lore? Yes, welcome back, Little Miss Shows. Today, we're not finding shinies. We're just looking for Tera Pokemon. Gonna fill out another weird collection. Not the biggest Pokemon fan, but I think your shorts from TCG are super cool. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Oh, Mew's under the box? That's very possible. I mean, we'll never see the box again. If I go back, the box will probably be gone. That was like a 1 in 10,000 spawn. Box is rarer than a shiny Pokemon. This is a Veluza. I don't have any Pokemon with strength. I can't push the box. Crazy how there's a bunch of trucks in the Kitakami area, though. I think Mew's under one of those, personally. Yeah, look, it's a shiny Sylveon that terrestrializes to normal, because it's got the Pixelate ability that makes all the normal-type moves Fairy-type anyway. I've seen that Eraser pack, and I've thought about buying it, because that Belly Bolt Eraser is very cute. And also, I didn't have, like, many other choices of what cards to buy where I saw it. I mean, like, it's kind of normal. It comes with a different Tera type. Right? It came with, what type did it come with? It came as a normal Tera type instead of water. Volo's only fan pics are in the box. Damn it, we gotta go back to that box. I'm sorry, we gotta... Hold on. Hold on. I was like, why is he here? And then I remembered I never finished the legendaries. Yeah, you unlock legendaries by doing the second DLC, and I have all of them spawned on the map. I just never did them. So, this is where Articuno is. Everyone say hello to Articuno. Can I mark him for later? No, you can only set destinations in this game. Alright, well, I know where Articuno is now. Good for him. Yes, I do know about the Sylveon. Sylveon is right here. I have been to Sylveon many a time. She slays. We're going to this one, though. There's a Tera right here. Chicken in the freezer section? I mean, Galarian Zapdos is more chicken-shaped. Bro's got the drumsticks. Who is down here? Who is this? Primeape? Oh, we are gonna annihilate this thing with a Fairy-type move. I keep hearing the shiny sound and being like, oh, shiny! Nope, it's mine. This is not my memory. I'm going off a map. We started using a map now. Poison type? Okay, never mind. I took Primeape for granted. This is not Annihilate. Should you catch Sylveon? I don't know. Do you have a Sylveon already? Sylveon's pretty great. Definitely my favorite evolution. Even if, like, I'm using the blue one instead of the pink one. The pink one, honestly, looks better, but you gotta have the shiny swag. Alright, Primeape. Look at his nose. His nose is so weird. It's wiggling too much. Bro is breathing so hard. Look at that thing go. What's crazy is, for my playthrough of Ultra Sun and Moon, I transferred up a shiny Eevee from Pokemon Silver version to evolve into a Sylveon for my playthrough, and I accidentally made this insane powerhouse, because if you transfer something up from the Game Boy games to the 3DS games, it automatically gets its secret ability, and Sylveon's is Pixelate, and Pixelate is so powerful. And also, it was technically a traded Pokemon, so it was gaining experience faster. Get over here, Nosepass. Come on. He's not catching! Okay, hold on here. I have a simple solution. And it's to switch Pokemon. We're gonna go to Smeargle, and we're gonna use Spore. Sinussi! Not the Cynthiussi. I mean, maybe it's with Volo's, the Volosi, in the box. Oh, he's not a fan of that. Thank you. Yeah, the Volusi. It's in the box. We discussed. But, like, really, though, Kogito slays more than Cynthia, which is insane. Hold on, where's my Kogita card? I love the Kogita card. Kogita is so damn cute. She's, like, over here. Yeah. Look at her fancy dress. We love ourselves a granny. Look, I'm telling you, the box was a one-time thing. There's no way the box is there anymore. What do you recommend Pokemon game? I have one of Scarlet's girl. I binged that girl from Scarlet's Shield to Scarlet. Hold on, I'm reading a lot of messages. What's the best Pokemon game on Switch? I don't think Scarlet and Violet is the best game, but I would say it's the most, like, reasonable to play right now, because it's the one that has online stuff. And the one that you can play with your friends if they have it. Like, if your friends have a Pokemon game, Scarlet and Violet is the one to get. But I feel like Legends Arceus is the best one overall. I like Legends Arceus a lot more. Yep, catch you later on. Definitely saving this live stream on a playlist. Yeah, sounds good. Shiny Stantler. Oh, that guy's all green. He's a little bit of an uggy shiny. Is Weirdier better, at least? Shiny Weasel in Pokemon Legends Arceus will allow her to playing. Nice. Weasel was a fun shiny. It's a subtle one, so it's not, like, really ugly, but it's also still a noticeable one. Tera Pinchurin. Really? That's true. I probably could not Google Volu on stream. Okay, so I had to look up a bunch of pictures of Scarlet and Violet characters for a video, right? And do you want to guess which Scarlet and Violet character has the most results that get automatically blurred by Google? Do you want to guess who it is? Because it was not who I expected, but I'm proud of the community for who it is. If I do Union Code, oh my god, it's gonna go so laggy. Also, I'm gonna lose my outbreaks of the what's-em-calls, the ones that are, the pseudo-legends. It's Larry! It's totally Larry! There is so many pictures of Larry on Google. People love them some Larry. It's crazy. Dawn is not in this game. I'm purely Scarlet and Violet characters. Also, I don't want to see Dawn pictures. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I like adults. People love Larry in this game. Yeah, people love the daddy. There's a crazy amount of Larry. I was so proud because I was like really worried looking up some of the characters. My stream's better than Nintendo's. What does Nintendo do on stream? I'm only aware of his content from literally the last to leave I edited. Although, from that I hear that he's got a pretty fun Plusle suit that makes his life a living hell. Which, who wouldn't want to see that? Do you have a favorite Pokemon region? The Johto region. It's definitely Johto. Like, if we could get a Johto remake that just fully fleshes out that region, a Johto Legends game that makes it look all pretty, I would love that. It's just such a pretty location with all the old architecture and the seaside towns. Doing a Nuzlocke challenge. I've never done a Nuzlocke before. At least not all the way through. I might have started one, too. Pokemon artists are weird. I agree with you on that point. Difference with the original Sylveon. What about this Sylveon? Oh, does he have something special to him? Oh, next mainline game is Kanto remakes. Yeah, they actually, they stopped work on Legends ZA. They figured, hey, We need to go back to Kanto first. It's important context. I might do a Nuzlocke if I choose the right game. Nuzlocke randomizer, honestly, would be a lot of fun. I've heard that if you're gonna do a Nuzlocke for the first time, you do a randomizer, and that's the best possible experience. Yeah, Johto has all those ruins, and it has the burned tower, and a bunch of old architecture. Like, it would have already been established for a while. It's not a modern region at all. There's a lot of buildings that could be there already. I don't know if the shiny Sylveon is better, because, like, the pink slays. I love pink Pokemon. I don't want to look in its butt. I just wanted to get the pink ears closer. Nia Xenoblade or Nia Xenomorph? I mean, if... Look. If she was still the same person, I wouldn't mind. Need a first-person Pokemon game. First-person Pokemon would be a little bit weird. I'm not sure I trust them with that concept. How many oranges to make Sylveon explode? I don't know. Are you feeding your Sylveon oranges? Are they allowed to eat those? Oh, you have COVID? That sucks. I had it over the summer and it was awful. But it was better than finding out that, like, I had an infection from dental work I got done a couple days before. A Xenomorph cosplaying as Nia Xen... Hold on. Hold on. Because I have something almost as cursed. I need to get it down. But I have something that, like... You're gonna be like, why do I have this? This is a drawing that my friend Micah made for me for my birthday. It's it's Garfield dressed up as Nia Xenoblade. It slays. It's so good. It was just, he just surprised it with me for my birthday. I didn't ask him to do that. That was not my request, but it's so good. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'd love to look into the Space World demos sometime. Because I've been doing general research about, like, what Game Freak was up to around that time. And I would love to see how that ties in with what they were developing in the Space World demos. I need to heal. Not the Volo field. Gen 10 should bring me gas back. Mega's back. Megas, not me gas. Megas. I mean, if they want to tie it in with Legends ZA, I think they do consider the Legends games main series, right? Because they're developed in-house by Game Freak. They're not outsourced to someone else. Me Gax, how is it getting worse? Fart girl, what is happening? Mega Pelipper and its mouth just gets so big that, like, it barely has any wings. There should be a thing over here. Hello? Are there any Tera Pokemon over here? Is it on the mountain? It might... no, it's not. It's not. It should be down here, actually. Oh, it's in the cave. It's in the cave. I see. We're going over there. Give us a Mega Pelipper that can actually do all those crazy things Pelipper did in that one episode of the anime. Just give him a bunch of random moves from Pokemon in his mouth. Who is in here? Pomo! Oh, look at him. Favorite legendary group and favorite legendary Pokemon. Favorite legendary Pokemon is probably Lugia. I'm drinking water too fast, but I need to drink more water to fix it. Ooh, get better soon, Slater. Mega Togekiss has the Volofans box on it. Oh, this thing is Steel type. I didn't notice. Hold on. Ask your friend for your birthday, Nia Xenoblade as a Xenomorph. Look, I'll put in the request, but I don't know if I want to see that. Go catch the Articuno so you can feed it to Bidoof. I'm not feeding Bidoofs to anything. Or, I'm not feeding anything to Bidoof. We are not letting the Pokemon eat the other Pokemon. Last time I talked about that, I found a shiny Luxray, and now if I want to share that shiny Luxray clip anywhere, I gotta... It includes some weird topics. Lugia should be a water type. I am fully on board with water type Lugia. One of my friends is playing Brilliant Diamond. Why is he doing that? Kramer does exist. And the Gulk Pikachu is an insane card art. Have y'all seen the Gulk Pikachu? The Gulp? The Mega Gulp? Whatever you want to call it. Let's go over there. There is nothing left in this area. Ooh, there's weasels out here. Favorite shiny from yesterday's stream. Let's think. I think it's probably the Luxio. The Luxio is the best thing we found. No, because we found Curly at the very end. And that's going to make a great Gardevoir. Actually, it already was a Gardevoir. I evolved it, I remember. It's Gardevoir. I was so happy to find that at the end. Catch you later, Little Miss Shows. Not Middle-list Shows. I like BDSP too. I was just joking around a little bit. I mean... It's kind of outdated to play. Like, it's a good game. I don't know why he'd be playing it right now. Does Pikachu have Mega Evolution? Pikachu does not. Yeah, but Pikachu gets the cosplay Pikachus, which they gotta bring back because I love that Scientist Pikachu design so much. One of my favorite design elements in characters is like swirly glasses. And the fact that they gave the Scientist cosplay Pikachu those, it's such a cute thing, and I need a plush of it as well. Even if I have to make it myself, which I probably will at some point. I need a Scientist cosplay Pikachu. I do not know the Lexi Kitty. It would be a little weird if all I mean, okay, well, I'm not, you know. You gotta get acclimated to the trans girl hive mind, you know. I'm not quite tuned in yet. They haven't given me a phone number for the modem or, you know. Wait, Raichu. Oh, it is a girl Raichu. Slay, girl. Show us the Luxio. The Luxio's in another save file. I'd have to boot out of this, go back to Legends Arceus. I mean, I could put him in this game. Favorite Galarian form. Let's look him up to remind me. I mean, I'm gonna tell you a technical thing that doesn't really count afterwards, but... Ooh, it's probably Corsola. Galarian Corsola is so cool. I love the dead coral. But in a greater sense, it's that Whimsicott I have that's wearing the Galarian wheezing thing. He's super cute. If you want to say that that counts, it technically has Galarian in it. There's someone right here. If I go back to the lighthouse, and then I go... There's also someone here. Actually, I could go down along here. Let's start with this guy here. Boom, Cascarafa. Paldean forms don't have a lot of competition, do they? There's not a lot of Paldean Pokemon. I think they made like 3. Paldean forms. What do we got? We got... The Paldean forms consist of the 3 Tauros and Wooper, and those are the only Pokemon in Paldea that are technically considered Paldean forms. Insane. That is all that counts in Paldea. They did not make a lot of them. I mean, they started doing convergent forms, so you could also count Toedscruel and, like, Wugtrio, I guess, but... That's so funny that they dropped off that much. Test for sickness, and that's what I'm... Round Squidward. Yeah, get lots of rest later. Very important to just not... move. Drink a lot of water. good advice for anyone in chat, really. Oh, Fairy-type Altaria! Altaria is one of my favorite Pokemon. There would have been one, but they needed something from Gen 1. God, I hate how true that probably is. The Tauros forms, I don't like the Tauros forms either, really. They're not different enough. They're just a different color. Catch you later, Zacian. Let's get a Premier Ball on this boy. Altaria Trainer Gallery? Yeah, let's show it off. I've got all the regular art trainer galleries, so whenever one gets mentioned... Where is that queen? Oh, yeah, with what's-her-face, the idol girl. Beautiful artwork. She's getting a full art soon in the next set, I think. Dragon's Majesty? That's gonna be an expensive card. Or I should say, she's getting another full art plush. I read plush as I was saying things. I should say she's getting another full art card, because she had one in one of the older sets. I want to say Celestial Storm, maybe? Favorite Gigantamax form. I need to look up another set of that. Also, nice life-size plushes. I've been looking at those. They're always they're very tempting. I don't know how much I'd be able to live with myself if I spent that much money, but they are very tempting. Let's look for Gigantamax Pokemon. Boop. I have never really looked down the full list of Gigantamax, because you encounter so few of them in Sword and Shield. They're just kind of weird choices. Gigantamax Eevee is a good choice. Gigantamax Orbeetle is such a good one, just because he has great card arts. Let's get moving towards the next spot, and then I'll talk more about that. I love Jack's Big Dittos. They're so goofy with how tall they are and their proportions being so off. He also has, like, a lot of big plushes in the back room. I think he has, like, a ton of Evolution plushes. I've touched them. They're cuddly. Hold on. Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's in the big hole. Hold on. Gotta stop and check the Tauros, because one of them might be slightly different as a shiny. There really is just a guy down here. Oh, it's Garchomp! Hello, Garchomp! Of course I believe in Bidoof supremacy. Hi! One right next to Jolteon. Blah, 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 blah. So, favorite Gigantamax is probably... I mean, Eevee's so great. Eevee just adds to the fluffiness, and I have such a bias towards fluffy Pokemon. It's weird that they even gave one to Melmetal. I don't know what they were doing with that exactly. Gigantamax Pikachu's very cute. And then Orbeetle gets points just for being on, like, two of my favorite cards. The one with it abducting Bugsy, and the one with Deoxys. That's purely a pick for the card game, making me like a Pokemon more. Nice! I might try and get one of those Belly Bowl Racers, just because I see them around. It's not that much more for the packs. I mean, Gigantamax Pikachu's also very cute. Like, look at that sheer power emanating from him. What other Gigantamaxes do I have in here? Oh, I got the horses. But those are not Gigantamax. Yeah, Gardevoir, listen to them. Listen to them. They got... Look, Fairy-type moves could take you out. If they got a Fairy-type move on that Bidoof, you're out of here. You're getting launched Super Smash Bros. Style. You can't even affect me. Yeah. So just get in the ball already. Bam! That's what we needed. Oh, and Gigantamax Gengar's also pretty cool. The protuberances. There's your word of the day, protuberances. On its head serve as sensors. It can even detect distant prey. This is a protuberance. Who knew? Name him Bidoof? Sure, he can be Bidoof. I mean, we can only name so many things after the Lord and Savior, though. You gotta remember that. Otherwise, everything is Bidoof. And when everything is Bidoof, nothing is Bidoof. What do I give the Paldean region out of 10? That's a good question. I think it's like a 7. It's varied enough, but I wish we got to, like, go inside buildings. See a lot of new stuff instead of weird props on the main map that are reused. There is someone right here. Legends taught you the word unaware. Interesting. They also have Smoliv and Lachanka races. The Smoliv one is also very tempting. I was thinking about getting the Smoliv one when it first came out. Knucklestack. That's a choice. Who is this nearby for? The water gym's nearby. You wouldn't want to use this guy, would you? What Tera type is he? Ghost type. Love the Ghost Tera type. Probably the best Tera hat in the game if we're ranking Tera hats. Like, obviously. There's no other choice. It's got the old Ghost sprite on it. I am American. Yes, I live in Texas right now, but I'm from Pennsylvania. Flaffy's so silly. I love Flaffy's fluff. Hold on. I need to bring back out the cards because you know exactly what Flaffy card I'm reaching for if you've seen it before. My camera's dead, so I'm gonna have to replace that before I show Flaffy. But get a Shanka Racer, paint it to be shiny, and give it to Cliff. Oh my god, that might actually be a banger idea. I need to keep that in mind. If I see one, I'm gonna do that. Because that would be so funny for a Cursed Products. It wouldn't make it into the next one, because it's been filmed, but... Dang, that would have been a good thing to do for the previous one as well. Because I'm sure we could have found that product out in the wild. Just one more thing to fix the camera. Bop, bop, there we go. Webcam's back. I can't believe he doesn't have the life-size steel plush. He really likes the big plushies. It feels like something that would be in the back room. Anyway, I was gonna show the Flaffy with Elesa. Love these two. So fluffy. Yeah, we should make him get a life-size steel plush. Oh, when it was crazy. When I was at Internationals, they had the Pokemon Center there. And because they understood that, like, the life-size plushes were so big that you had to go up to a specific window to request one. And they would, like, go in the back, they would grab it for you and hand it to you through the window. And then you probably had to, they had a shipping service. They had a FedEx shipping service so that anything that was too big to bring back in your luggage, you could ship back home. It was crazy. And I saw someone buy one of the life-size Lucarios and was just so proud of them for walking through the Pokemon Center with it. I must get the Spheal. I don't have Spheal money. Ooh. I mean, that's why we're doing this. So maybe I can have Spheal money, actually, if, you know, I get my content monetized. That's why we're streaming, so we get those sweet, sweet watch hours. I only need, like, 750 more, which is crazy, because 2 weeks ago I needed, like, 3,000 more. But it was very tempting seeing the special window at NAIC, the North American Intercontinentals, to just go up and get one of the big plushes, because it seemed so special. $1 to buy the Spheal. I don't have that kind of power to make you give me money. I don't have that enabled. Do not give me money. Psychic type Rockruff. What psychic type moves could this guy know? You're just a little doggy. What are you gonna do with your mind? See? Nothing. Aww. I don't like seeing him burst open like that. Really? That's not a catch? You are so weak. You are level 25. You have no health. How are you not going to get in the ball? He could bark at you in his mind. That's true. It's the dead of night. You're lying in bed. You think you're safe. You hear a bark in the back of your mind that wakes you up. He's not even in the country. He's miles away. But he still managed to wake you up because he saw someone outside and was a little scared that you know, it might be a burglar. The rock ruff's already gone. Can't name him. He is out of here. I mean, we can call him Fluffy Potato in our minds. That's my favorite of the choices. Because, like, it describes him so well. What's up here? What is this little ledge? It said there would be a Tera up here. Is there not during the nighttime? Is it down there somehow? Oh, I see where it is. It's another cave situation. Name the rock ruff floors. Yes, the bikes do fly. That was a thing they added in the DLC, actually. They made it so that, oh, the cave is at the top. They made it so that you could fly freely. Before, you could just glide. But, you know, if you shell out that extra 30 bucks, you can unlock this feature. Totally weren't trying to lock that behind the paid DLC. Check the Houndoom? Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. That's a good idea. It is nighttime right now. Let's make a marker for here so that we can come right back. And let's go get Houndoom. We gotta go get him during nighttime. As for Sandygast, I don't know if it's in-game days they come back after, or if it's a real day they come back after. So we might not be getting him tonight. Look how majestically I look flying on my bike Pokemon with this music. Yeah, if y'all see a shiny, you gotta shout out real loud, because we don't have the Legends Arceus sounds to work off of. Anything could be shiny. And it's likely we already passed one, because they're so common. You got another green shiny? Who did you get that's green? There's no Houndoom here. He is not here right now. Did we wait too long? Is he only there in the dead of night? I might be shiny. It's possible. I wear a lot of weird clothes. Tangela, nice. You gonna evolve him into Tangrowth, or are you just gonna keep him like that? We need the shiny sound in this game so bad, so I can stop obsessively looking at every slightly differently shaded Pokemon in different lighting conditions. I don't know. Houndoom might have just glitched out. I can check him out on here. What we got? That should be him right there. It is. He's supposed to be here. He is definitely supposed to be here. That's where he is on the map. And he's available in South Province. Map. Tera Pokemon. It doesn't say anything about daytime. I'll go back to the other Tera that was up here. We didn't even get to see what this thing was. Is this closer? Zero Gate might be closer. Let's fly there. Full Art Frigibax is a great card. Love that entire line. Beautiful artworks. I have the middle evolution of that line, Full Art, actually. Because I got a full box of Paldea Evolved. I usually don't get boxes of anything, but I was chasing that Iono, And I did not get it at all. But they did such a great job with the artwork on those 3 Pokemon. And I believe, of course, the Baxcalibur is useful, right? Is that the one that has the ability, the Rain Dance ability? Let's go back to the map, because clearly I'm not finding Houndoom. I'll just go for the other guys. Tera Pokemon, where? Oh, we need to go up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Nice, I love that Sylveon card. He looks so devious, glaring at the viewer. Full Art Dondozo, nice. Hold on, I need to look up what he looks like. Full Art Dondozo. Oh, beautiful card. Insane card. They cooked with that. I'll put it up on screen in a second. I'll download the image and throw it on stream because this is an incredible artwork. Look at this Dondozo. Oh my god. I would not mind having that one at all. Oh yeah, we got Tiny Dinosaur. What do we name Axu? Are there any Dragon-type trainers we want to name him after? Yeah, this is my shiny Sylveon. I got it from an Eevee outbreak. I got to an Eevee outbreak, and I just waited around for shiny Eevees because I was not going to do it ever again. Oh, we didn't name him. We didn't name him. Dang. This one I'll dig out. Where have these guys even been going? Axu, where are you? Oh, he went to the shiny box. Alright, let's go to a clear box to keep at least some of these. You can take Slowbro's place. Card that tells you you're adopted while playing insane music. Change nickname. We have Triceratops. We have Teth. Iris might be a good choice. What is your question, Snivy fan? I think we'll name him Iris. Tapu Koko V, Charizard EX, and the Zoroark GX. Zoroark GX is a crazy card. Dominated the format. I loved playing Zoroark GX. Anything that gives you good draw support is just... the format needs it, you know? It's nice to be able to play off the board. I changed the nickname. No, do Ivysaur? Maybe. Maybe. Shiny Uncommon marked Gyarados. That is pretty rare. Uncommon mark is only like 1 in 50, so add that to your shiny chances. That's pretty rare. There's also the, there's like a rare mark that's like even rarer. That's like 1 in 1,000. That's what you're going to go shiny with. But Uncommon mark is still a great shiny. It's Mewtwo GX. Oh, the tag team one, yeah. Any card that lets you pump a bunch of stuff into the discard and use it as your own. We got a toddler with a hammer. And it's looking pretty devious from that hat. And it broke the mold. Do you have any cool Espeon cards? I don't know about my Espeon cards. I mean, I know what Espeon card I'd like to have, and it's her napping on somebody's house in the alt art. I think the only Espeon card I have in here, in the binder available to me right now, is the one of her in, like, the morning sun. Very sparkly. There's, like, bubbles around there somewhere. Smash Espeon? No. No, 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 no. Leave the poor cat alone. But I'll put up the picture of the other one in a moment, because I love that Espeon. Can we get my... I know I have a picture of it, because I made a short on him the other day that did not get pushed out correctly. So you may not have even seen this artwork. That's Pokemon Snap cards. This one. And... this card. Love this card. Crazy good artwork. This is... If I could have one card just purely will it into my collection, it would be this thing. It's so cute. And you know this Espeon lives there. You know it's doing like an if it fits I sits thing. It just randomly became Dynamaxed and is like, well, this is still my house. I'm gonna treat it like a box. There's a bunch of Wingles on it too. There's so many Wingles interested in it. Love that card so much. I need to get a print of that card. Favorite Pokemon is Whimsicott. Love me some Whimsicott. Who do we got next? We got that one. We're going down to here. Ooh, there's a Bagon raid. Or, not raid. There's a Bagon thing going on there. Outbreak. Maybe stop, check out some Bagons. Where is my Whimsicott? Where's my little buddy? He's over there. Maybe I'll get him. Espeon is such a good favorite. I mean, I like Espeon so much more than I did before that card came out, just because of the artwork that it got. Catch you later, Truitt. Shiny Palafin with Gourmand. Nice. I need to check the marks on my shinies. I think I have a, I have a shiny Annihilate with the rare mark on it, I believe. I think that's my rarest shiny in this game. Torkoal's down here. His smoke looks so cute in this game. Hello, Logan. Slowpoke. Slowpoke's a great choice. I've been enjoying the cute Kanto Pokemon recently. The cute, silly Kanto ones. Slowpoke and Psyduck. Anything with like dot eyes looks adorable. Oh, Truitt left before I could answer his question about Pokemon Snap. And that they did make a new Pokemon Snap game recently, in 2021, if that's recent. Oh, you are just building your eraser collection. Espeon Shiny is alright. I like it more in Scarlet and Violet than I liked it in previous games, because in Scarlet and Violet, they give it the fur texture, and it looks a little bit more subtle than it does. It's not like the... Only real-time... Houndoom was in the caves. Okay, so maybe I just have to go earlier in the night? Is that what you're saying? A least favorite shiny Pokemon. Not sure. Ooh, Bagons, Bagons, Bagons. Hold on, there could be some shinies here. There's not. Not yet, at least. Least favorite is anything that just doesn't really change all that much. I don't like Garchomp. Because, you know, I've got a Garchomp myself, and I got a Gabite from, like, Friend Safari and Pokemon XY, and I evolved it, and it just wasn't any different. I think Gengar is a lot of missed potential, and Haunter is so close to being cool. Because Haunter's old shiny has, like, this bright blue tongue that works so well, and they dulled it down too much recently. I don't want to call it my least favorite because I think it does almost look cool, but it could be a lot better. It's one I'd like to see improved most of all. Yes. I need to get a Lechonk Eraser for that now. Because it'll be hilarious. Imagine... No. What I need to do is I need to carefully cut it out of the packaging. I need to repaint it pink. And then I need to put it back in for him to open. That's what needs to happen. Hello, Kyle. And nice to meet you too, Jamila. Favorite Pokemon type is Fairy type. I'm all about the Fairy types. I would be a Fairy type gym leader if I could, along with my ace, Whimsicott. And, you know, maybe figure out a way to fit an Esper in there. Maybe make it Tera type, so, Tera Fairy, so that we can have it on the team. You're watching me on your TV. I always wonder about that, because, a surprising amount of people watch my shorts on the TV. Like, it gives you statistics in the YouTube channel thing that shows you where people watch your content. And 10% of my shorts views come from the TV, which is crazy. I wouldn't think that people would be watching those on TV. Yeah, next time, I need to make sure it fits with whatever theming we do for Cursed Products next time. But it'll be hilarious. I mean, they should just flat out... Yeah, they should just flat out make Gengar's regular shiny the same as its Mega Shiny. Maybe not Haunters. Haunters, I just wanted to have, like, a more saturated blue tongue. There's one over here by the shrine. Interesting. Interesting, because I've never used the Shorts tab on TV. I watch, pretty much people that upload regularly, and, like, I know when there's gonna be an upload, I'll watch on the TV just because I can have it on there. And real easy. It's something that I've already dedicated my time to watching. I don't have to, like, choose something. I'm getting 2 views at once. Nice. Jinx, not the Pokemon. Oh, you're right over here. Oh, it's Jolteon! Look at Jolteon. Hello, little buddy. He is eager to battle. Do I play Pokemon Arc? Pokemon Arc? I don't know what Pokemon Arc is. Like Pokemon Legends Arceus? Pokemon Arc Survival Evolved? That's a thing. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay. Yeah. I was playing it the other night. I just wanted to do Scarlet and Violet tonight. I just watch normal vids on the TV because of the bigger screen. Yeah, I can understand that. I watch people who, like, upload... If, like, I'm going through a Let's Play series and I know it's going to be uploaded the same time of day every day, like, I'll pop it onto the TV just because I don't need to go search around for it. I don't need to refresh my homepage, find something good to watch. I can just know that I'm going to enjoy it already. My streams make no money. I am not monetized. That is why I'm streaming. We got to get those watch hours up. In order, if you want to monetize your channel, you got to have 4,000 watch hours on videos and streams in the past year. It does not count shorts. And since I mainly make shorts, I don't have that met. But streaming is working. Streaming's getting those numbers up. Everyone here is assisting that. Where is Cursed Chad? Do I have a Cursed Chad? What is one piece of media you would approve on? One Piece? Really? One Piece? One piece of media you would improve upon? I don't know. It's not 100 million short views. It's not 100 million. Alright, it's 10 million. And it's not just that it's 10 million, it says 10 million in 90 days, which is a little bit crazy. However, my shorts have been popping off recently, so it's now a race between if it's going to hit on shorts first or if it's going to hit on watch time first. Because I'm at 7.5 mil in shorts, which is already an insane number. Oh, you were trying to hit me with the One Piece. You were. I don't have Cursed Chad. He is not in my possession. Not Purple Lift. Oh, is that going to be a new name for him? Hold on. I got there. I got there. I got there. I got up there. There's one down here. Here. Are you a full-time YouTuber? Not really. I mean, it depends. Because my full-time job is working for Purple Cliff. I edit his stuff, and that's what pays for my apartment and food and everything that a person needs to live. But I mean in terms of, like, I'm working on YouTube stuff, yes, I'm not full-time on my channel, though. Thank you, Drew. Stupid autocorrect? What? Hold on. I'm trying to read back out. Purple lift? I don't know. I think we could make purple lift a thing. I think if everybody was typing purple lift at the start of his next chat, it could work. There is no Tera here. Is it underground? It's either on top of this mountain or it's underground somehow. And I don't see one on top of this mountain. Are you Purple Hill? Just come up with different, like, names for inclines for him each time. Where's the hole to go down into the mountain? It's probably over there. That's why they had two Teras so close to each other. Because there's just a way to get to it right here. Press a B in chat for purple lift. Plurple lift. There's no cave entrance. I literally know where this one is on the map, and it's still not showing me. Will I continue streaming after getting monetized? Yes. Maybe not quite as, like, frequent as I've been doing now, but I will continue streaming. And it'll be, like, maybe more so stuff that I need to get footage for or actively playing otherwise. But I will continue streaming. There it is. It was just down here. It's a Weasel. Look at this guy. Yeah, I need the B-Luck soon. Purple inclined plane. Purple Everest. Purple dip. We can start going down below to Purple Valley. Both inclines and declines. I mean, a cliff is kind of both when you think about it. Depending on which side of the cliff you're on, you're either on the top or you're on the bottom. It could be something that's real high or something low. This game looks all right. I don't think it looks as terrible as the, you know. Okay, do not compare Purple Hill to Logan Pale. No. They should not be spoken in the same sentence. There's someone down here. Let's go there. Logan Pale we have no respect for here. Purple Hill. Purple area that goes up then down. Location on the color spectrum between red and blue, of which is an elevated distance from sea level. Flying in this game is weirdly fun. Like, it doesn't feel like it controls too great, but it's still satisfying to do. I hope I find a shiny today too, but I found plenty of shinies yesterday to make up for it. So if I don't, it's no big deal. None of those are shinies, right? They're love discs anyway. Who would want a love disc? Ooh, Dragonair. What type did they go with for this thing? Is it just a electric type Dragonair? We got an electric eel over here. Lavender in color with an elevated incline. On the light spectrum between 5,500 and 5,000 nanometers with a 5,000 feet above sea level. I've got a bunch of shinies. I mean, we were in the shiny box earlier. I'd have to count, but I've got a lot on this save file. The boxes are so slow, otherwise I wouldn't mind just going through the boxes. Look at this guy. Electric Eel is such a cool concept for a, making him into what Electric couldn't be. Even though I like Electric. Red-blue color Mount Everest. It's called the Divine Pokemon. When its entire body brightens slightly, the weather changes. Dang, its entire body was glowing bright there. Let's go to... We can't do Houndoom yet, I don't think. There's 2 in the cave, but there's 1 above ground, I think. Who do we got? That's Houndoom. That's Umbreon. Hawlucha! Hawlucha is right over here. Let's turn this down a little bit, because I can't quite hear. Look at this big fat mountain. I came here as like my second gym in my main playthrough. I just started wandering over into this area, got through the entire cave, recognized that I was not supposed to be there from the levels, and kept going anyway. Is Lilligant girl boss? I mean, of course she is. Of course Lilligant is. Glad you found us, kitty. Always good to have people commenting about, like, card artworks and what cards they have. Where is he? Hawlucha, you're supposed to be over here. Is it down below somehow? It's not in the cave. I'm gonna just check this area up here before I drop back down, because I don't want to waste all that time. Ooh. Ooh, wait, there's something over here as well. Right? No, there's not. It's just Houndoom down below. Okay. That's a raid. That's not what we're looking for. How is your favorite Pokemon trainer art? I don't... I'll get back to that in a second. I don't have Pokemon cards, but I once had a Pikachu V card. I've got so many Pikachu cards. I love Pikachu. He might be down here. He might just be hiding underneath somewhere. There's always little inlets that go under the land. Oh, here he is. He's in a little cave down below. Found him. Who is your favorite Pokemon trainer card art? That's a good question. Do you mean in terms of trainers, or do you mean in terms of, and Pokemon cards with trainers on them? In terms of trainers, I really like, right now, this Parasol lady. Look at her raincoat and that rainbow in the background. This is a beautiful artwork. I should really heal up my hyper voice. Even her normal artwork is so cute. This is such a good design. Love her. She slays so hard. My day's been great. Pretty good, at least. I went out, I got a plushie from Goodwill. That's not gonna catch because it doesn't count. I also like, I like Mina a lot. I like this Mina artwork. Artist girls slay. I mean, like, obviously I'd like this as a trans girl. I think the caves are fine in this game. I wish there was a little bit more in the terms of dungeons. Because that's kind of like... No, there's no donation set up. That's kind of like the major divide between, like, modern Pokemon games and the classics, is that, like, classic Pokemon games have this different gameplay of you needing to have all these resources to make it through long dungeons and, like, not knowing if you're going to make it to the next place or if you should turn back around and go to the Pokemon Center. And you don't really get that in the games anymore. Because they're just about going wherever you want, wherever you feel like, really. I mean, part of that comes with, they're not doing... some of that just comes with it being 3D, and, like, it's so easy to go around trainers now. It would be a little tough to make a dungeon that you could just walk around everybody. Next person is over here. That doesn't look like... Oh, it's over here. Over here! Let's fly there. Okay, is why inverted control... I never know what is inverted camera and what is normal camera. Yeah, I guess I don't have inverted, because I press up to go up, and I'm pressing down to go down. I can never tell. I was playing Pokemon Snap the other night, and, like, I just dealt with the inverted camera because that's what it had by default, and I didn't know if you could change it in a game that old. Yeah, I think they need to balance out, like, smaller, old-style Pokemon games with dungeons and resource management and this new style. Because I think they're cooking with this new style. I think they're doing all right and gradually making improvements. Who do we got here? Golduck. Big old duck. Not a shiny, unfortunately. Still not having my shiny Golduck replaced by the universe. Is this where that ends? Let's go to... That's a good song. Let's turn that up, because this song is explicitly lower for some reason. I mean, I had one. I could find another one. Shiny hunting is not hard in this game, but... I'm very new to Pokemon. In fact, I'm just about finishing up my first Pokemon game ever, Heart Gold, and seeing in this game the character riding the Pokemon like a fighter jet makes me giggle. I mean, it's something to look forward to. These are pretty alright games, all things considered. Like, you quickly forget about their technical performance once you're actually in and playing and exploring, looking at all the different Pokemon you can catch. Hi, Ho-Oh! There's Ho-Oh. Good for him. I guess now I need to mentally remember where Ho-Oh and Articuno are. Favorite Pokemon game to shiny hunt in? It might just be Legends Arceus because of the shiny sound. I mean, it's pretty easy to get them in this game, which is a big benefit, but that sound is so good. You played the newest Mystery Dungeon game? I haven't. I played the demo back when it came out, but I never played it all the way through. I've heard it's really good, though. Show you where what is. I forget what I was talking about 2 seconds ago. That happens a lot. Yeah, Ho-Oh. Oh, it's a Sliggoo! Oh, look at this guy! Thing is, I'm gonna try and find those legendary Pokemon later and just not remember where they are from the stream. Like, there's no way that's getting committed to long-term memory. I know where Lugia is. He's at the top of the map. That's the one I can remember. Sword and Shield Den encounters. DAs? That's something with dens, right? I don't like going back to Sword and Shield now. I think Scarlet and Violet's just... It's weird, because, like, Sword and Shield's towns and its, like, individual routes are so well designed, and they look so pretty. But then you go to the wild area, and it's just a lesser version of this game. Can you please make me a shout-out? Shout-outs to Drew Kosh. There you go. Get in the ball, Slug. It's raining. You should love this. You could evolve right now if you wanted to, even. Beepy's confused. We can't have that. How dare you do that to Beepy? There we go. Now we got him. My all-time favorite card. That's a good question. Ooh, I mean, in terms of artwork and cards I have... Name it Billy. Oh, I already skipped through. I keep skipping through before we can name things. I really like these cards from Cosmic Eclipse. The ones with Lily's portrait and N's portrait with their legendaries. Those are incredible art. Honestly, the Cosmic Eclipse character art's just cook as well. Because I love this Jasmine card. I love her posing in it. How she has, like, confident posing, but her face is super unsure of it. Such a great artwork. A silver Charizard EX. Did you find an ancient... I did. That's a legitimate story. That is a real story. That is where I got my Ancient Mew card from. And what do you know? There's so many people in the comments who are saying it's theirs. I don't know who to believe, because realistically, only one of those people could have lost an Ancient Mew card at that bowling alley on that specific day. That said, I do not know where the Ancient Mew is right now. It's in a pile somewhere. Along with most of my cards. I need to do some serious sorting. We can maybe do a sorting stream one day. Where I just sit and go through all my cards and put the ones in the binder that I want there. Sure it was, Cosma. Sure. I'm sure that you... I mean, maybe if you can tell me the... Dox the bowling alley for me. Tell me the exact address. And... I mean, I name it in the short, so that... I shouldn't have said which bowling alley it was in the short. Because then if someone actually, like, name-dropped the bowling alley, I'd know. It would be so funny. And your trash pile of fun. Tons of fake Pokemon cards. Fake Pokemon cards are nice for one thing and one thing alone, and that's doing craft projects. You can cut those things up all you want, paste the artwork everywhere. It's great. Did you play much of the Pokemon trading card game online back when it was a thing? I did. And I still play TCG Live every now and then. I don't currently have a deck, because I was playing Guardy, and Guardy's kind of out of fashion right now. I built a version of Terapagos that I'm playing around with a little bit, but... Hey, Mike, I'm doing fine. Video and show me I like your content. Not really. I don't have a video where it would make sense to do that. I mean, you'll be in the VOD. You'll be in the chat. Me and my friends were looking through... anyone else excited for the new Pokemon and trainer cards? I'm so excited for those. My excitement in that short was 100% real. It was not played up at all. I made that thing as soon as the news came out because of how much I want those. Shiny Pachirisu, really? Are you messing with me? Is there actually a... Or are you finding a shiny Pachirisu? Is that your find? Now I'm paranoid that I'm gonna leave and despawn it. There's no Pachirisus of any sort around here. Nice, you remind me a lot of someone I used to know from that game. Ah, okay. My name in that game is not Slanted Gaming, for the record. It is something completely different that you would never guess. Professor Burnett is fine. And what's even crazier is that she originally appeared in the Dream Radar game on the 3DS. That is Professor Burnett's first appearance. The one where you'd, like, aim your 3DS around the room and catch Landorus and stuff. That's where she comes from. She's just a side character in that they expanded into Sun and Moon later on. Which is crazy. Did she get a tan? I thought she was always tan. Let's see. Let's look her up. I'm gonna make a risky Google search here. Professor Burnett. Oh, damn, she did get a tan. Dang. That's true. I mean, okay, her and Archie having completely different skin colors between their old universe and Mega Universe versions. That's so crazy. Craziest shiny Pokemon story. I don't have any. I haven't committed to any to memory. I just know my first shiny Pokemon, and that was a shiny Unknown that I messed up and knocked out. And I know, like, my sister once saw shiny Psyduck in the Safari Zone, and it was the Safari Zone, so she lost it. But otherwise, I don't know any insane shiny stories. I need some banger music. We already listened to that. This. This'll work. I don't know. Let's see how risky it is. I'll scroll down until I see something and let you know. That one's fine. That's a cosplayer. That's fine. Oh, yeah. People are not making that sort of artwork or brunette. You're right. Dang. Underutilized, to be honest. There could be much cuter art of brunette on this page. How much Sony? Oh, shinies. Not the Sonys in Arceus. Arceus, sorry. It's not Arceus. They wouldn't name him after a butt. I don't know, because I moved a bunch of my shinies out of Arceus and into home. So I'm not quite sure how many I've caught from Arceus overall. I know I've gotten, like, a buttload, though. Arceus shinies are so fun to find. We got Fletchling. These are, like, the early game Teras that you need to find really early. Not the Arse phone. Oh, my God. Someone needs to do a playthrough of Legends Arceus where they just call it that the entire time. Bait out all the comments about it being an arse phone. Oh, I do not want to kill this guy. I guess Fletchling would make sense for this part of the game. You know, you got the bug gym right over there. Bam, we got him. Who's up next? Ooh, okay. We got someone over there. You trying to get me to say the name of that planet there? Is that what's going on? You're trying to get a clean audio sample of me saying anus? Because you can just have that for free. There you go. New season of Scarlet and Violet. I haven't. Are the I and V forms still... No, you can get a shiny unknown of anything now. I and V was just a weird coding thing in Gen 2. As soon as they switched over to the new system for Gen 3 Pokemon, you could get a shiny unknown, any kind of shiny unknown. But you can't have... I did give you One Piece. I literally said, are you trying to make me say One Piece? I said it in the sentence. What went away? Okay, what's my favorite animal? And the answer is, I'm not sure. I like ferrets a lot. Ferrets are very cute. They don't smell good, but they are cute. I also like kitties. Even if they mess with my allergies and I don't want to have one around necessarily. What other animals are there? Favorite Gen 9. We went over this earlier. Sprigatito's up there. Clodzire's up there. Bellybolt is up there. I like Bellybolt. Otters are very cute. Oh my god, they're just like aquatic little ferrets. I can understand why you like them. Aww, say hello to Gus the kitty for me. I miss having a cat, kinda. I mean, like, occasionally my allergies would act up like crazy around her, but it was fun to, you know, have a little creature bumping around. But I moved away, and, I gotta pay extra if I want a pet in this apartment. Got 3 shinies in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Nice. We haven't seen any shinies yet. Or at least I haven't noticed any. It's very possible we've passed by so many of them that are just in the corner of view. My cat's name was Frankie. It was short for Francesca. She was very cute. There's someone down here? Who do we got? There's no one here. Map, you have wronged me. Oh, you know what? I might not have gone far enough. Hold on. Underneath the trees over here. There should be someone over here. Are you farther down or are you farther up? Or are you in another cave? Shiny Abra in Pokemon Legends. Nice. Did you catch it? Because I know Abra teleports around a lot, and that's not a guarantee just because you found it. Ooh, there it is. What's this? Oh, it's Leafeon. Love you. Dog named Obi because I love Star Wars. Nice. My parents still have a dog named Thor. They didn't name him that. He just came named that from the vet. Or, not the vet, the shelter, you know. Humane League or whatever. So I get to see... Am I gonna look behind me and see a shiny? If there is a shiny, it is very, very subtle. I mean, I'll go take a little look, but I think you might be yanking my chain. You made me look? Well, guess what? Guess what? Because the joke's on you. I'm gonna go look at all those Pokemon up close, and I'm actually gonna find one this time. That's what's gonna happen. You only think you tricked me until we take a look at them and we see one. Okay, I mean, like, that's a question. That's a question. I mean, I feel like adult should be implied, though. Because I don't like that it creates the implication of the opposite question. And the answer is, I don't know. It's probably Cynthia. Well, okay, Kogita beats out Cynthia. So it's at the very least, it's Kogita. You will eat your hat if you find one? Alright, well, it sounds like we're gonna go shiny hunting now. If someone's gonna eat their hat. Ash's mom? Nah, Ash's mom is taken. She already got Mr. Mime. I can't break into that family. She got Mimey. Also, I need to lock my... Oh, interesting. That locks both of them. Who's up next? Yeah. I mean, that's the problem having a franchise where, people form crushes at a young age. Any Pokegirl Purple Cliff will love more than Cynthia. I don't know his preferences. It's probably a good thing that I don't know his preferences that well. I don't know. Who do I got cards of? What girl? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, I just remembered a big one. Melanie? Melanie? Love her. We really are just flying across the map to find this next one. Ash's mom is a freak. There's a reason. There's a reason they didn't reveal his dad at the end of the anime, and it's because they knew we couldn't handle the truth, that it was Mr. Mime all along. Okay, being a 6-year-old, that's understandable, though. You're okay to have a crush on Dawn at 6. You just need to grow out of it by a certain point. My camera went down during that. Well, as soon as I get to wherever this guy is, I will replace it. And then I'll look for my rarest... Oh, I know what my rarest card is. It's Special Delivery Bidoof. Camera time! Ash is 100% half Mr. Mime. I'm telling you, that kid has been 10 forever. Because when he becomes an adult, when he reaches maturity, he will start growing Mr. Mime flesh orbs out of his shoulders. And we don't want to see that. That's why they had to end the anime. Ash was actually growing up too much. And they knew that the secret would be revealed if it went on for much longer. That's why they had to swap to a new character. I'm just saying, Mr. Mime is probably in the human-like egg group, right? There's a reason they have a human-like egg group, and it's for him. Pick them up. I grabbed Special Delivery Bidoof. That's probably my rarest card. It's definitely my most expensive. This is now... I don't know if I had any crushes on poker girls when I was younger. Last Respects, what's that? Like, I didn't like Misty or anything. He evolved, that's how he was 10 for so long. Yeah, didn't you know? Ash is just the Cantonian form of Mime Jr. All Mr. Mime children look like that in Kanto. And then they just evolve back into normal Mr. Mime. This Axu is leveling up like crazy in our party. I didn't even realize. Oh, dang! Okay, you're not allowed to evolve. Do not evolve. You are not allowed. Stay at a cute Axu forever. Thank you. There's a guy over here. Charizard really holding God in his hands. Who's Charizard holding? Oh, Ash? Three starters are Kanto, Hoenn, and Sinnoh. They're all good. Hoenn's got such solid starters. It's incredible how all of them are good. I don't think you can make a bad choice in Hoenn. Or Kanto. Kanto also has incredible starters. And Sinnoh. Yeah, you're right. You are right by all those choices. Because all the other generations have at least one bad one where I'd like, I'm not going to start with that. Like, Johto has Chikorita. Unova has Tepig. Kalos has, like, Chespin. Definitely Chespin. Would not want a Chespin. Alola has Poplio, and Galar has, like, all of them. I don't really like the Galarian ones. Cinderace is fine. RS card is not a card. My mom makes lunchboxes, and Pokemon is one of the brands. And a Pokemon person sent something. Nice. Okay, this music a little too chill. Do I have something else? Let's go for... Let's go for that one. What did they send? Was it actually a lunchbox, or was it some sort of other product? Or just like a random promotional thing? Who are you? What are you doing in a swamp? Monsters! If you ever had to use a Master Ball? I usually don't. I am one of those people who saves the Master Ball like crazy. Except for in this game, because you can get them from the item lottery. So I have a couple of them, and I've started color coordinating with them in this one, you know? I'll drop a Master Ball on something purple that'll fit well in it. Girl, My Hero Academia. I don't know enough to comment on it. Like, I've seen a couple episodes from just what was playing on Toonami. I just tuned into Toonami one night, or a couple weeks in a row, caught a few episodes. It was interesting enough, but not interesting enough for me to seek out the series from the beginning. It's a fun concept, though. I like... Hello, Zekrom. Hold on. I gotta take a selfie real quick. Do one of those. Do one of those. Use the Roto Stick. Alright. Roar. Let's do this. No. Hold on. Me and the BF. Alright. There we go. Woolworth's Pokemon Mew and Mewtwo. Nice. DBZ is alright. I've never watched the full thing all the way through. I watched a lot of Kai as a kid, because that was what was running on as a Saturday morning cartoon, basically. So I watched the Saiyan Saga and the Namek Saga. But I haven't properly seen Androids or Cell or Boo or anything. I can definitely understand why people like DBZ, though. And I mean, I like what I saw of it. I just never went out of my way to watch more. I'm not watching, any anime right now. Most of what I watch anime nowadays is anime movies. I like watching anime movies, because I go to the movie theater, I see whatever they're playing. They usually play any new or rerun releases at my local theater, and I can catch them there. I get in, I get out. It's 2-hour commitment. It's great. Get in the ball. Flareon, you can be in there. I believe in you. I guess they really did do all the evolutions as Teras. That's cool. Yeah, from what I saw, the anime was pretty cool. I like any world where, you have a bunch of characters that follow one concept and you just build a bunch of people around it. Superheroes as a job is a fun world to build in. There's a lot of ideas to think of. Hold on. Because I do actually own a piece of My Hero Academia merchandise. I own one piece. There's your One Piece reference as well. I have Mount Lady Bean. I like her. I like a good big lady. And she was on clearance at GameStop. She was a couple bucks. So I have her. This is all I need from My Hero Academia. This is all the content I need. Just Mount Lady Bean. Everyone should love her. She's perfect. She's so perfect. I'm just gonna squish this for a while now. It's perfectly squishy. BP died? Fuck you, Mount Lady. I'm blaming you for that. Ooh, he got an unknown eye? Cool. Hello, Puerto Rican lover. Chainsaw Man. My sister reads Chainsaw Man. She was reading it before the anime even came out. She just read it casually. So, I'm sure that it is good. Because I've literally seen her with volumes when I go back home for Christmas and stuff. And she is very distinguishing in which comics she chooses to read. Because she's a comic illustrator. She's fine. She can take it. If she can't take it, if the plushie grows to 50 feet in my apartment and this entire stream just becomes plushie, I guess she couldn't take it. Hello, Nyx. Yeah, she's fine. She'll live. Favorite Pokemon game is the Ultra Sun games. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Just solid Pokemon choices in them. Fun world to explore. If we're still talking about anime, my favorite anime of all time is Steins Gate. I love a good time loop story. And I think Steins Gate does it better than, most others. It's so solid. Even if it was, a visual novel at first. Love the anime. Okay, I got through all the tips again. Great. You can tell how often they come back to heal at the actual Pokemon Center by how many tips there were still left. Favorite Pokemon plush? What choices do we even have? I don't know. I've got too many to choose from. I think it might just be this Rowlet, this really fuzzy Rowlet. Perfect texture. Where the fossil Pokemon comes back to life? Ooh. I love how Latios routinely autocorrects in people's phones to Latinos. It's so funny. Because I've seen multiple comments made like that. 100 life-size Slowpoke? Awesome. This is not on the field. What is this? Oh, I just missed one along the way. Okay. Where did you go? It was right here. Did the daytime switch too much? He's gone. I'm not beating the Rowlet. The Rowlet does not deserve it. And he's much more expensive, hypothetically, than Mount Lady was. I don't know where that guy went. I guess it got too dark. Maybe I should go look for Houndoom again. Maybe that's a sign that Houndoom will be available. If it got dark enough for that guy to disappear. Days in this game are way too long to not be able to skip them, by the way. They really needed to add that in. I'm not beating Mount Lady either. She's across the room now. She's escaped my wrath for now. Life-size Wailord plush. That would be fun to cuddle with. Oh, here's the thing. I've got a, I've got a second bed in my bedroom because I got one. I got a bad mattress when I first moved down here and then moved my good mattress back down later. So, like, I have a bed that's completely devoted to just excess plushies. There is 100% a plushie bed in my room. Life-size Lopunny. I don't want to be the person caught with that. Catch you later, Clay. I agree completely. The day cycle's night. Yeah. I mean, at least it's not based on real time like Gold and Silver. This Houndoom is still not here, by the way. Did he, like, just down warp? I mean, is it specific hours that these things show up? I don't know. I've already got enough stuff, sus things. Like, I got a mouse pad of sus proportions. I don't know that I need to add the life-sized Lopunny to those, to that situation. Life-sized Lusamine would just be that guy that makes the big anime cutouts. You know that guy that prints out like 50 pages of printer paper and pastes them all together to make gigantic anime women? That's what I'm imagining life-size Lusamine is. There should be someone right here. Hold on, Pikachu. Hello, Pikachu. I want to look at Pikachu. Get over here, buddy. He's so perfect. I'll hear you out on Lusamine, sure. Talking about the... Yes! Yes, the Danganronpa character that doesn't even, like, survive through the first act. And he printed out a bunch of pictures of her and put them all over his house. Okay, someone's over there. Someone is over there, at least. That's one Tera Pokemon. My pronouns, she, her. I am a girl. I love that guy, though. He's so committed. He's also, like, rich. His dad is someone famous. Like, I 100% saw in the comments of one of his shorts, his dad is, like, super famous for something. I forget who his dad is, but that's how he gets all the money for printer ink. Lusamine is very fixable, though. That's the thing. Everything she did because she was worried about losing her kids like she lost her husband. Nice. Good to see you here, Vampire. Vampire? It's just a weird spelling of vampire. Lusamine is so fixable. I want to fix her too. I want to be there for her and not get sucked into a mysterious wormhole one day. Although, I don't quite have an explanation for the Pikachu that she cryogenically froze. That's a little weird. That's a little cruel. Not sure why she did that and thought that was necessary. Maybe, you know, he's probably fine. Pokemon get frozen all the time. He's probably alive. But it is a little weird. Yeah, Hollow Breed is great. Or Hollow Bleed. A lot of it used to be a lot rarer than it is nowadays. Nowadays the quality assurance isn't exactly the greatest with cards. But I love when a card gets Hollow Bleed and where did you go? This map is so hard to follow. It's over here. Oh, wait, I've got that one. Okay, we're going here next. Dreger, I don't know how the fuck to answer that question. You gotta figure that out for your own, buddy. Thank you for retracting that. That's not exactly what this stream is about. We've been real open about Poke Girls here, but, that's a little much. Lusamine should scare you. It's okay. Yeah, but it's Pikachu, and Pikachu's so cute. Become that Pokemon Master, Puerto Rican lover. Just make a short covering all the Japanese. Oh, I should! I didn't even think about that. The thing with that is I need to find good pictures of them, though. Because, I don't have any of them. And I'd like to show them off on camera if I was going to do a short about that. Yeah, the Sun and Moon games are great. I mean, play Ultra Sun and Moon. Just play the Ultra games at this point. They have so many improvements that they pretty much replace, aside from, like, the plot being slightly different, but you can just look up the plot afterwards and decide which you like better. You're right about reverse hollows, though. I totally should. Snivy, not you saying it. Oh, no. Little Miss shows you chose a weird time in the chat to... Chat is talking about something a little weird right now. And I'm trying to redirect that energy towards something else, but, I don't know if it's working. Let's go right here. That's Sun Moon games. Yeah, lag in Sun and Moon was weird, because, like, you can look up competitive matches from, Wait, we already listened to this before. Hold on. You can look up competitive matches from the Sun and Moon era, and they're running at like 9 FPS because there's like 2 megas on field at a time. Someone's using a crazy Z move. There's probably a weather effect going on. It's just, and there's like at least 4 Pokemon. It's insane. They did too much. They did too much for the competitive battles. Dunsparce, buddy, do you want to come back? Alright, catch you later, Pokefax. Yep. Gen 3 for Alligator Spray. Oh, is Gen 3 the for Alligator that's caked up? I always forget what generation he's caked up in. I can never for the life of me remember. Alright, well, Dunsparce is not here right now. He was here, and now he's not. That's fine. So far, I'm missing Dunsparce, I messed up on Sandygas, and I'm missing Houndoom. Yeah, I love Hollow Bleeds. It's such a nice thing to find, because you'll just be looking through your bulk cards, and you'll realize that you never even noticed it was a Hollow Bleed before. Oh, see ya, Little Miss Shows. I didn't even realize you were leaving. I'm still catching up on the, There's a person on my road driving while having a loose couch on top of the car. Hopefully they're driving very slowly. Oh, right. The totems are laggy, too. I think especially Wishy-Washy's totem was, like, really crazy, right? Because it was also raining during that one. And it had all its pieces come together, and yeah. Still, they're like pretty well-made games. They don't crash or anything. They can generally handle everything that's being thrown at it. Like, it's interesting how... Okay, I thought that was a shiny Hoppip, and that's why I was shutting up for a second. It's just a Skiploom. They did not need to make shiny Hoplip the same color as Skiploom. They were crazy for that. Is that who we're looking for over here? Yes. What was I gonna say about Sun and Moon? Oh, I was just gonna say about games in general, like... Was that me or it that was shiny? It doesn't matter, we're catching it either way. It's interesting how there are games that can get so laggy but still hold together. Like, specifically Animal Crossing and the Switch. I have a street in my Animal Crossing town that is just so over-encumbered with items that it lags every time I walk down it. But the game doesn't crash. It's rendering like over 200 things, but it still keeps on moving. And at a certain point, that is acceptable. Like, I'm the one who put way too much stuff there. The fact that it let me is great. Don't eat Fido! You can't eat the dogs! I don't like that art with Darkspawn next to all the pies and stuff that look exactly like it. Because, like, what's flesh and what's a dog? And what's actually baked goods? It's... It raises too many philosophical questions. Pokemon that are made out of food. That said, I wouldn't lick a Vanillish. I feel like Vanillish is just actually ice cream. Cherubi, you can eat the little ball on Cherubi, but not the main Cherubi, right? That's how Cherubi works? Like, it's in the Pokedex that, like, predators eat the little ball all the time. Eric game are X and Y. Oh, don't save in Lumiose. Yeah, I wish Floette's shiny was more noticeable. And, like, there's so much they could do with it, too. They could make the flowers slightly different colors for each form or something. How many shinies I got? I don't know, in general. I haven't caught any on this stream. We're just catching Tera Pokemon. It's always nice when you find a playable trainer that has Hollow Bleed as well. Because then you're like, oh, this is a special thing. Oh, when I was going through... I didn't get to pick it up. But when I was going through Jack's bulk cars the other night, he had a super, like, miscut Professor Toro's research. Professor's research, Professor Toro. Whatever you want to call it. With, like, the alignment dots on it and everything. I wanted to take that home so bad, but I didn't get the chance to ask him. You're not Shadowband. I can still see you. You're still down there, too. It's fine. I just keep chat, like, generally a little more PG than that. Yeah, like, yeah. But you're good. I just don't want to get demonetized or anything. I mean, I'm not even monetized yet. I don't want the video, like, restricted in terms of viewing, and I don't know how YouTube feels about that kind of talk. That specific terminology. Let's see, we just caught a regular Growlithe. What is to separate that from the Darkspun? Like, and how does Darkspun's skin work? Like, can you just pull off the sweet parts? Like, how does it pull apart? Like, I don't want to know how its body works. Like, there's a lot of crevices on that body that, like, there's, like, skin tags where you're, like, you can sort of pull them off and it hurts and, ugh. That's what I feel like he's like. think the rarest care card I have is a Crimped Reverse Hollowed Licky Licky. I didn't even think about that air card. Yeah, I have a Crimped Ace Rolla from a League Cup. That's the rarest card I have. Just because I don't know of another one that exists. Yeah, they need to stop eating the dog Pokemon. He may look like he's made of sweets, but you can't have him. This song is going on for so long. Let's go back to this one. Terrible cut VMAX card with... I love the dots. The dots are so funny. Is my Ace Roller around here? So I can show it to anybody who didn't see last time I did. I feel like it should be around here somewhere. Maybe over here with the other cards? Whoop, I'm knocking over light and my water bottle. I do not have wireless headphones, and I am feeling the effects of that. Where did I put this thing? I honestly God have no idea what it is. It's gotta just be over there somewhere then. Because I wouldn't have put it super far away. Yeah, Sylveon. I'll come back and throw the Pokeball so you can stop whining. Lugia EX from Ancient Origins. Nice. Let me look up that one. Lugia EX. Oh, that is a good one. Very pretty Lugia. I like when they put blue on his cards. It fits him very well. I think Baby Fido... I don't want to think about the taste of Baby Fido. To stop talking about eating the dog Pokemon. We need to take the Fidos away from you. Full art Tapu Lele. I love Lele. I had... When Lele was playable, I was playing one of each art. I had a regular art, a full art, and a rainbow art. And that's what I played in my deck. I had one of each for my Leles. The Darkspun argument is like the grass... Oh, yeah, maybe it grows back. Maybe it's like a grass type and it grows back. That's a possibility. Hold on. That makes me feel a bit... Maybe it's like Slowpoke's tail and it grows back. Man, there's options. Lele was so crazy. Lele was busted, and it also busted up the bulk market because everybody was opening up Guardians Rising, trying to get their Leles, and just selling too much bulks. I need to finish my Kitakami decks. I might do a stream at some point where I finish the decks for Kitakami and Blueberry Academy. Because I only finished my main decks in Scarlet and Violet so far. Salandit. Nice. There's a Pikachu over there! I want to go say hello to him. I also got that, what is it, the 25th anniversary set Lele. Which I'm super happy to have, because, you know, I played during Lele. I remember when it was a dominant card. Hey, Celestial Whale! I do not, however, have the gold Lele they made. So I'm still technically a Lele short from having all of them. They eat the Mousegaradas. Okay, do you think that Sprigatito, like if you pulled a little leaf off of it, it would actually have the effect of weed? Do we think Weed Cat is actually made of weed? I'm doing fine, and you? I don't have enough cards to access here. Ooh, or do you think they use it as tea? That sounds like something that grass Pokemon would be doing all the time. Being used as hot tea leaves. I mean, weed and tea are like two sides of the same coin. They both calm you. They both accomplish the same job. Both should be legal. We got slanted. Alright. Is there anyone else in this area? You. Okay. We gotta go over to this stupid area. I don't like this area. We're almost done with them in the main map, except for the ones that are glitching out. If we finish up with the ones on the main map and I still want to stream, I'll do a shiny hunt or something. Straight up drink Bounce Sweet juice. Oh. How do you juice the Bounce Sweet without killing it? That sounds dangerous. Just taking a Bounce Sweet and go, Oh, Meltan says Melmetal. They gotta figure out how to get Melmetal in the game. Because right now you can only get it and go, and that needs to be solved sooner rather than later. Makes sense, Ruthless. What is that? What are you? Oh, it's a Poniard. Okay. Umbreon EX from Fates Collide. Oh. You know that Umbreons are always in fashion. Umbreon fans go crazy for that stuff. And I can understand why. It's a fun Pokemon. There's a Tera somewhere around here. That's not him. I should hope not. I want the poor Bounce Sweet to be allowed to live. Still don't have an Umbreon card? Aw. I've got a couple. I mean, I've got my big ones. Melmetal could be used as a potential villain. Maybe, like, have Zygarde, the Protector of the Earth, against Melmetal, who's kind of like a more artificial metal thing. It's not expecting market price, but I don't care. He's edgy and we... Yes. He's a very edgy, cute boy. And also very fluffy from some of the cards. And he's a kitty cat! He reaches up to the moon and thinks he can get it. And that's so cute. Okay, one of these tunnels has to lead to a Tera. Where is this thing? It's over here. And it's... Oh, it's on the road. Hold on, let's just go to the road. It should be over here. I think one of my favorite cards I have is Gold Gardevoir from Steam Siege. Nice! That one with it with all the other Pokemon. Love that one. Planning on getting a shiny Fates box instead. Nice. Steam Siege Gardevoir is great. They were cooking with the secret rares during that time. Having a bunch of Pokemon all piled up together. Great choice. Okay, it's on the road somewhere. Oh, I see. It's probably down there, isn't it? Are you trying to protect Kalos from being too industrialized? Maybe. It's so weird, because they, like, tried to give Melmetal a bit of lore in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, it got a Gigantamax form for no reason. And they didn't really do anything with that. That was a low poly Pyroar right there. The Eevees are such cats. They treat them as cats so often. I love them for it. Tera Gold Charizard EX. Ah. There's a lot of Charizard EXs. I can't keep track of them anymore. They keep making them. Because he's a useful card, but Charizard is also desirable, so they need to, like, keep them in print so that collectors don't scoop them all up for the players to not have any. The card is a random Alolan Sandshrew. Nice choice. Yeah, sometimes the best card is just one that you think looks really cute and is one of your favorite Pokemon. Catch you in a bit, Celestial Whale. Made of Mel Pyro hits it to 3,600 degrees Fahrenheit during battle. Pyroar is an alright Pokemon. I'm not the biggest fan of most things introduced during XY. They just didn't bring in enough new Pokemon in XY for my taste. Because, like, even with Alola, where it was about the same amount, but Alola had Alolan forms. And that did a lot for making up for it. But XY, I understand they had to, like, make 1 billion Pokemon 3D models from scratch in order to actually put out those games. Ooh, another Tera over there. You used to collect Natu cards. Oh, yeah. The Natu half art is the best Natu. It was such a cool one. I'm glad they gave him that. Good little bird orb. Phalanx. Alright, we have it here first, folks. Phalanx's Tera form just wears the hat on the first one. It does not give a hat to each of them. It probably should. I'd like to see that, but... One of the Pyroids was, like, low-key a little busted, right? One of the Pyroids had a weird ability. I want to look it up. Pyroid TCG. This guy, during Pokemon, not that guy. Yes! Okay, Pyroar from XY Flashfire had an ability that prevented all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's basic Pokemon. So it was a great counter against big basic decks. I shouldn't say a great counter. It wasn't the biggest thing in the world, but it, like, was a weird little niche thing you could use in local tournaments, and was super cool. Greninja also had great support during the XY era. Got your Greninja breaks, you got your shadow stitching guys. And I hear Greninja is one of the most popular Pokemon of all time now. Like, kids nowadays are all about Greninja. They're not about, like, Rayquaza or Charizard or the classics. They're about Greninja, and I don't know what else. I think he's super cool, though. He's not one of my personal favorites, but I don't mind him at all. He's a great design. Using the tongue as a scarf is genius. Did we already get this one? Hello, Patrick. I don't know. Is Lucario recent enough to be, like, considered a cool Pokemon? Because that's Gen 4, which would have been, like, 2007. What are you? Why is your text black? Why does this woman have black text? I don't like Chespin. I'm not a fan of Chespin. I'm not a Chespin fan up in here. I'm a Fennekin fan. Which, I don't know, might say certain things about me, but hey. Lopunny and Gardevoir. Okay, no kids are liking Lopunny and Gardevoir. They're for a different audience. I'm talking like little Timmy going to 4th grade, doodling his favorite Pokemon on the sides of his homework. It's that Magnemite was the most popular Gen 1 Pokemon. Okay, hold on. What is this blizzard that's rolling in and making my frames drop? What is this? What is happening on screen right now? The blizzard made the Tera Pokemon disappear. Okay, so that one's not around right now. That one's not here. We gotta come back for him later, I guess. Cool. Let's go over here. Braixen. I love Braixen and Pokken. It's so cool that they chose that as a fighter for that game. I one time considered, like, trying to get really good at Pokken just so I could play it at, like, regionals that I went to. But, I never did that. I'm not the biggest fighting game fan. Ooh, Luxray with the red eyes. Mimikyu! Hold on, okay, I need to catch up on chat here. Lucario is cool. I don't think he's relevant to younger. The black text box means they have a stronger team. Really? That's a feature in this game? They have stronger teams with the black text boxes? I'd still probably beat that easy with my team. I still find it hilarious that Magmite... Okay, I read that one. And because of Pokemon Night. I'm still not going to this place. Hold on. There's my guy. There's the guy we want. Like the snow. Though they got that hat Pokemon now. What hat Pokemon? I don't know what Pokemon... Tate Miller, I don't know what video about shiny Pokemon cards you're talking about. I made a bunch of them. So I literally don't know which outfit you're talking about. There's multiple shiny Pokemon videos, and also, I don't remember what I wear every day. I'm assuming you're mad at it for some reason. If you're even still here, if you just popped in to, like, say something mean, I don't know. Mimikyu being popular makes a lot of sense. Braixen is so good, my favorite. I never evolved past that stage. Yeah, I'd be willing to do like a playthrough with just a Braixen where you keep it Everstoned. That one was 7 days ago. Let's see, what was I wearing? I don't remember what I was wearing 7 days ago. You're gonna hear me real quick? Oh, no, you're not gonna hear my channel trailer. It just says I'm streaming. Shiny Pokemon cards! Shiny Pokemon cards. 7 days ago. Pokemon Snap cards, VMAX cards, Costume Pikachu. Oh, yeah. I was gonna say I didn't see one from 7 days ago. Do you remember what generation of cards it was? Okay, where was I actually going? Because I got distracted by this lake here. And that is not... We're going to the thing that looks like Morty's face from Rick and Morty. And I was going to change the music, but I completely forgot. Look, it's got a weird eye. It's got a weird eye in the middle. I'm betting that this guy's going to be in this cave. Are you shiny hunting a story? I am finding all the Tera Pokemon. There's a bunch of these Tera Pokemon that are just on the map. And I'm gonna go catch all of them. That's what we're in the middle of. I'm more than halfway done, actually. The word that starts with R and means small band in your chat. I don't know what that means. Thank you. I think I slay too, Snivy fan. I like playing through Pokemon games with weird starters. It's such a fun experience to, like, have something other than what the game naturally gives you. That's why I initially transferred up an Eevee into my Ultra Sun playthrough to use as my starter. But then that Eevee killed Necrozma in 2 hits because I turned it into a Sylveon and gave it Pixelate Hyper Voice. And, yeah, oops, I accidentally beat the boss fight too easy. Previous Evo of Frostlass. Frostlass Evo line. Snowrunt. Oh, Runt. I don't know. I don't know why that would be banned. I don't have any particular protections in place. I mean, unless my, like, comment filters work on streams, in which case, those are only things about how greasy my hair is, because people like commenting that, even though it's soft as hell in real life, and, you know, other things, but I don't know why you can't say Snowrunt. Can I say Snowrunt? I'm gonna try now. Snowrunt. I can say it. I have no clue. Totodile only run. That sounds like fun. That Espeon, I think they all... Well, we'll check if it's as like a mark. But I think all of the Tera Pokemon are the biggest possible Pokemon. I think that's their whole gimmick. They're like the alpha Pokemon in this game, which is why I started doing them, but I didn't realize they'd all be big. I'm gonna go check them, actually. Here, we'll check for any additional marks. Let's see. What do you got? No marks so far, but I think if we take it over there, we'll have the big Pokemon mark. So let's set my next target over here, and then I'm gonna go to Messagoza. There's an outbreak where my next target should be. And I believe any Tera Pokemon that we check the size of will pop up as big. It's blocked again. I don't know how to unblock that. I'm sorry. Patrick can say it. Patrick is down with the Snorunt fever. What do you want to say about Snorunt? Just, I don't know, put in a placeholder or something. Call him Snowy Boy. Tell me all about him. I mean, like, I'd understand Frostlass being blocked because it has ass in it, but... Took Karina's Lucario, took the Lucario. Aw. Karina's poor Lucario. Traded for a shiny Zamazenta and Zacian a while back. There was a shiny Zamazenta and Zacian event. If it says it's from, like, GameStop, I believe that was a real event. Oh, they're all on the bigger end of things. They're not guaranteed to be big. I see how they work. They're just generally bigger. Yeah, you gotta have an HM slave in those early games. Snorunt. You got a shiny Snorunt. Got it. The message is communicated. Snowy Boy's low-key a favorite, my little guy. It's bigger than average. Yeah, so we might actually have a max size one of some of these, but... I don't know, let's check Leafeon. It's a shame that it's not guaranteed to be the biggest if it's a Tera find. Because you got auto-saved, or because you have auto-save turned off and, like, something happened? Which, reminds me, I don't know if I have autosave on this game. I probably don't, which means I definitely should save. Especially considering how prone this thing is to crashing. Save that boy. Well, so many shinies because... but I can get Frostlight from it. Snowy Boy, perfect name. Babarrel is the best HM sleeve. You are correct in that. To the point that, like, he gets used for everything in BDSP because they knew. Ooh, mass outbreak of Lucarios. Crazy. Also, there's a Corviknight over here. Look at this big boy. Liddy Kitty. The Liddy Kitty. Shoutouts to Lit and Liddy. Oh. Oh, you know this guy is gonna kill with that hat. It fits him so well. Oh yeah, big stand. That's where the Bidoof in the thumbnail from yesterday came from. The one that looks super unimpressed on the side, but I had to recolor him because he didn't match what Bidoof looked like in his official art. I love that Bidoof though. He's so disenamored with everything in life. Lucario does kind of feel like it's missing a stage. Yeah, I mean, the Mega wouldn't make sense post. How do I explain it? Like, as of his introduction in Gen 4, it does kind of feel like he's a middle stage that was introduced in Gen... Because he was introduced early. So his appearance in Gen 3 is kind of like, oh, this is probably a middle stage. And then his appearance in Gen 4 is, oh, there wasn't one? That's kind of what it feels like. 2 to the power of 12. I mean, I can figure it out. 2, 1, 4, 6, 8. I don't want to do math right now. 8 times 8, 2 to the power of 3 is 8 times... You made me think too hard. My camera went out. You made me think so. It is? Oh, it's 4096? Or not 4096. Halfway. No, it's 4096. 4096 is current shiny odds. Yeah, because it used to be 8192. Right? I know some numbers. The game doesn't even tell you the real number. The game's like, yeah, it's about 1 in 4,000. And you're like, well, okay. I thought you were supposed to be a professor on shinies, but, and Pokemon. But if you don't know the exact number... Yeah, Jacques is like... Yeah, you know, it's 1 in 4K. That's it. We got Corviknight, though. The cameras went out. It's like FNAF, you know? I used up all my power and Freddy Fazbear got me. I feel like Mega Evolution has been sort of retconned somewhere to be not painful. Because I think that's something they regretted almost immediately. Is there still one up here? Yes, there is. I feel like they did it in the anime or games or something and made it, like, not a huge drawback just so, they could maintain the family-friendly image at a certain point. Well, why is this one gone? Does this one only show up at night? Fine. Or maybe their spawns are just getting eaten by, like, extra Pokemon around. There's so many that I'm missing just because they seem like they're gonna be there and then disappear all of a sudden. I've never played FNAF, but, like, I have watched a weird amount of, like, video essays on exactly how the mechanics work. So, like, I know everything about how to play the game. I just never played the game because, like, I don't care enough to. But it's such a fun thing to put on the background. Like, I was watching, like, an hour-and-a-half long video on Ultimate Custom Night just because I was bored and I needed something to have in the background, and I like, even already knew most of the mechanics of Ultimate Custom Night. Imagine they show Glalie jaw. Glalie is, like, a major Pokemon in the anime right now, right? Like, that one girl has it. I'm aware of Phasgu. Yes, I'm aware of all the weird science shit that they make in the books, and, you know, how, I'm aware of Sea Bonnies, and I'm aware of Matthew Patrick and his love affair. They were insane for that. I just want to know who pitched that. I want to know who was like, yeah, we're gonna write some Mpreg, and we're gonna make the main character named Matthew. Just as a little joke. Just as a little goof, you know? For the lore. Probably the same person that pitched that MatPat would be named Ness in the FNAF movie. Have y'all seen that picture of MatPat doing the maternity pic with Springtrap? That thing goes hard. I mean, I'm gonna shame whoever made it, but that picture goes hard. That could be an album cover. Come on, Grafai. Oh my god, you poisoned me, so it would take even longer. It's a good profile pic. Oh, are you one of the nitrous dealers? You know, he got the Golden Freddy for the other one, and you got Springtrap and MatPat for your profile pic. How much of the lore do I actually know? Okay. I mean, I pretty much know all the important stuff. William Afton killed a bunch of kids, and then he maybe killed more kids, and the kids are the things haunting the Freddy suits, And Michael Afton is the character in a lot of the games, but not all of the games, and that's why he actually wants to spend time at Freddy's, despite it being a horrifying place, because he's cleaning up after the murders that his dad did. Where's the mail? What the fuck? Henry Emily is the other guy who made the animatronics, but he's angry at William Afton because he doesn't like killing children. Circus Baby is one of their kids. I forget which ones. It could be either, honestly. I honest to God forget who. Who eat his brother? I'm confused now, because I'm trying to remember FNAF lore. I don't think anybody ate their brother. There's the bite of 83 in the famous clip in which Matt Pat says, "Is that the bite of 87?" And that's Michael Afton shoving child whose name we somehow still don't know 100% into Freddy. And that made that kid have nightmares about the animatronics and then die. And maybe get turned into a robot at one point. Maybe, because the books have someone turn into a robot after dying. That's true. That's true. My camera might go out. I've been checking on Foxy too much tonight. I know Michael Afton is basically all robot by now, because in Sister Location, they kept putting robot parts into him, and then the entire, like, cacophony of animatronics went into him and scooped out his insides so that they could use him as a flesh suit to escape to the real world. And then he still worked after they left and kept taking jobs. And then in, like, FNAF 6, he's working at the place and he's like, "I want to die by fire." And Henry's like, "Sure, you can die here. Whatever." And that's FNAF. And then, you know, William Afton's like, "I always come back." And he comes back as a computer program creepypasta, but I know less about that part of it because that makes no sense. And realistically, he's a clone at that point. That's not even the original William Afton. So, like, why should I care about him? Yeah, I mean, like, when FNAF first came out, I was in, like, prime FNAF age. I was 14 when those games first came out, so, like, literally target age zone for who should be engaging with them. FNAF 7 is Help Wanted, right? No, it's Ultimate Custom Night. 7 is Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine that it's, like, mostly a child audience now, because, like, it's the equivalent of what Goosebumps was when I was growing up. It's, like, a really safe environment for kids to get interested in, like, things that make them scared and horror concepts, which is really good to have. And that's, like, what the FNAF books are. They're literally just a modern version of Goosebumps. Pizza Simulator is 6. Unless you count FNAF World. If you're counting FNAF World, I guess it's 7. Mimic, Gregory, and Cassie are all from, wait, no. The Mimic and Gregory are from Security Breach, right? Is Cassie the girl from Security Breach as well? Hi, Goober. We're talking about FNAF for some reason. I know they started a lot of work on the next movie. The next movie's supposed to come out, like, next year, right? Or is it supposed to come out in 2026? Is it a while till it does? 5 Nights at Federal Prison. Yeah, he really had never played FNAF before. It was crazy. And, like, after the stream, I informed him on, like, the luck on everything he got, and I'm like, yo, Foxy should not have been active on his first night that much. I was like, you got crazy unlucky with Foxy on night 1. And also, your screen glitched out way more times than it's supposed to with the "it's me" thing. Yeah, someone commented about Jack's FNAF stream. I was saying how after I was, like, informing him on the odds of some things happening and being like, yo, that's a little crazy. Foxy should not have gotten you that early. Wait, is that the last one we can get? Am I missing any from around the map? Oh, no. I need to get those ones. I see. And maybe that one there? Who are you? Yes, you. Yes, you. We have, like, 5 more of these left. And then we're done. Yeah, that was all 100% real fear on Jack's part. He does not do well with scary games in the slightest. I don't know. I'm legitimately trying to remember, because we did another scary game with him a while ago, and I am trying to remember if it ever came out and I can talk about it. Because I don't think that video ever released. And it's from, like, years ago. So I'm sorry, I legitimately don't know if I'm allowed to talk about that, so I'm not gonna. I remember he recorded another scary game that didn't come out in any capacity, I believe. That's the wrong way. And yeah, he just does not do well with that type of content. Some of the fans base with being yeah, and I was actually in the chat in that stream. Like, I accidentally said in the chat, like, oh guys, I heard he's not playing FNAF tonight. He's playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And then I realized that some people might take me seriously, and I had to backpedal so hard and be like, I'm just kidding. Please don't take me seriously. Do not leave, he's playing FNAF. Oh, okay, he did post the scary Roblox video? Great. Yeah. I wasn't sure if that ever came out. Yeah, he did some scary Roblox games, and it is all 100% true fear. Hello, Mackenzie. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I am so excited for the Switch release. I am so glad that it's not going to be locked to Apple Arcade. How old is Jack? I mean, he's got a famous birthdays profile. It used to be a big thing on stream where he pulled up his famous birthdays profile and checked where he was. Let's take a little look-see. He is 27. Well, I don't think any okay, well, maybe a full-size fridge could fit that many Piplups, but I'm not sure the mini fridge is that good. I mean, at the very least, if you put that many Piplups in the mini fridge, you'd be cutting off the ventilation and creating a fire hazard. Don't do that. Make sure your fridge is well ventilated and will not get stuffed up by Piplup fluff, which is also, coincidentally, very flammable. Just because it's cold doesn't mean things can't catch on fire. I don't even think that fridge is plugged in anymore because it was a fire hazard, because of the Piplups. You just drowned in a puddle. That happens. Not really. He's usually pretty busy. I visit him whenever we have, like, other, whenever our coworkers visit. I mean, like, Steve also lives down here, but we're not the type to get together super often. Sometimes we go to the movies. But otherwise, we kind of got our own stuff going on. There is something else there's like 3 in a row right here. There should be one right here. I don't know. I forget if he's seen the FNAF movie. I know my other friends have seen it. I haven't seen it. I really wish I had gone to see it opening night just because, like, the theater must have been ecstatic when Matthew Patrick himself showed up on the screen. And the fact that I had that spoiled for me before I could go properly see the movie, I was a little sad. And that's the one reason I'm considering going to see the Minecraft movie. Because the Minecraft movie might have something crazy like that. Oh, there's a cave over here. Yep, thank you, Vampire. UHF. I haven't, but I know the songs. I grew up on a lot of Weird Al music that my dad would play for me. So I never ended up watching the full movie, but... I mean, I've listened to the main theme a billion times. I sometimes just get the urge to do it out of nowhere. Oh, is that the cave that I need to go to? Or is it literally... No, that's where I came from. The Minecraft movie looks so bad, and they got Valkyrie to cameo in it for some reason. Valkyrie doesn't have anything to do with Minecraft, so I don't know what they're cooking there. Okay, well, there's one guy over here. It feels weird. Like, it feels like there's a billion other people they should have gotten to cameo in the Minecraft movie before... Sorry, Valkyrie. Valkyrie is how it's pronounced. Jack Black being Steve is definitely just a, just because Jack Black was in Jumanji, and they're ripping off Jumanji. That's the reason for that choice right there. Yeah, I like the Mario movie, though, because the Mario movie had great music. I mean, I listen to Mario music all the time, like, putting it in the background of videos and stuff, so getting to hear remixes and, like, orchestral versions of all those songs for, like, a big soundtrack, loved the Mario movie for that. The plot was, like, whatever, but the score was plenty for me. I'm sorry to hear that, Kessa. Did you drop your phone on your head? Like, you looking up like that? I've done that many a time. I don't know Daniel Middleton. I'm not good with a lot of names either. Yes, I loved Jack Black's cover in Kung Fu Panda 4. I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda 4 yet. I'm willing to hear it out just because, like, a lot of people didn't like... number 3 when it first came out. 3 was kind of hated when it came out, honestly. And then became a classic over time, so I don't know. Maybe the same will happen with 4. I haven't... Oh, that's Dan TDM's name? Okay. I am familiar with Dan TDM. I haven't watched him, or... I never... No, I watched him a bit as a kid. It was, like, years and years ago. But I remember Dr. Treoris, so I definitely watched him. Inside Out 2 is out on Disney+. If it is, I'll go watch it, like, right away. I've been waiting for it to come to Disney+. But I think it's only digital right now. Okay, there's supposed to be someone here, but they're not here right now. And I don't think they're underground. So there's 2 Teras left, and it's Ursaring and that guy. Okay. So there's one over here. I mean, I can literally check check right now. Okay, so y'all can't rat me out on this. Oh, nice, Combi. How much am I gonna be streaming? A little bit longer. I mean, at least one more camera battery swap, which gets shorter and shorter as they go. It's an exponential sort of situation. I think after I catch these last 2 Teras, I'm gonna do a shiny Outbreak hunt real quick. And go until I get a shiny in one of those. Because I want to do a bit of shiny hunting yet tonight. So to my Disney Plus situation, y'all can't narc on me for this, but I pay $5 a month, and that gets me both Hulu and Disney Plus. Because, and you can't say anything about this, I have a $2 a month Hulu plan, a Hulu student plan. I'm totally still a student. I'm definitely still a student. What do you mean I'm not a student? I'm a student. I'm a student. If anybody asks, I'm a student, okay? And then I got like a Disney Black Friday deal that was like $3 as like an add-on to Hulu forever. So I pay $5 a month and I get everything for both of them. It's great. Yeah, it's a great bundle. You get so much. And I mean, like, there's also a ton of stuff that I like to watch on Hulu as well. I watch a lot of the... Yeah, whenever Simpsons comes around, Bob's Burgers, Great North, all the solid Fox shows. Yeah, I have seen Gravity Falls. I love Gravity Falls. Big fan of Gravity Falls. Very funny show. And if you're all into adult animation on Hulu, can't recommend Solar Opposites enough. I love that show. Specifically the wall plot line, but, you know, everything else is pretty funny, too. I have not read the Book of Bill. I've seen a lot of it posted on my TikTok, but I've never gotten the books for Gravity Falls before. Actually, hold on. I have something pretty cool. I'm going to throw one more Pokeball at this guy, and then I'm going to bring it to the camera. Because I do know exactly where to find it. Where is this thing? Probably in here. Yes, found it. Way back when in like 2015. Oh hey, we caught Ursaring. Way back when in like 2015, before the official Journal 3s came out, I made one for myself. So this is the one I made. It's very shiny because it uses like gold foil paper. You got like a fake monocle at the bottom. The spine could look a little better, but yeah, look at this thing. This is some other random book. The journal is not in here. It was not written by the author of the journals, but it's still a fun little prop. I love this thing. Yeah, you gotta, like, make your own, because the legit one has all the marketing stuff that needs to be on it, and what have you, but if you make your own, you can make it look as good as possible. Inside Out is coming in 5 days. You should live stream while... I'm not gonna live stream while watching the movie. If I'm gonna watch the movie, I'm just gonna sit down and watch the movie. I do like the original Inside Out a lot, though, so I've been waiting for the second one to come to Disney+. It's here, but I'm basically forced to like The Simpsons due to my great-grandma being friends with Matt Groening's mom. I like The Simpsons. I still like The Simpsons, honestly. Like, they kind of turned it around a little bit. There's a handful of good episodes every season, and then the other ones are all at least passable. Like, the past couple seasons have had some pretty good episodes in them. I don't think it necessarily compares with the classic eras, but it's still enjoyable to watch. Which, for a show entering season 36, that's something. And I've got, like, the first 11 or something seasons on DVD. That is the thing, though. They need to finish making DVD releases of it. Because, they kind of stopped with 20. Catch you later, Patrick. This is the last Tera for right now, actually. Because the other ones all glitched out and didn't appear. I love the Great North. Such a silly little show. Like, I like a good show where the family enjoys being around each other and doesn't actively hate each other. So, we're gonna go get a shiny real quick. What do we want to hunt? I've got the special outbreaks. I feel like we should do one of those. We've got a bag on there. Bag on there. Larvitar. Larvitar could be fun. Let's do Larvitar. Pop. Oh, that's only set as destination. I can't fly there. Fine. Yeah, Nick Offerman plays the dad. Is it Beef Tobin? Or is it... Which one of the Tobins is the Tobins? I don't know. He plays the dad of the family. He's great in it. His wife is also in it. And she plays a lot of, I think a few characters. Let's find a good song. I'm really not finding a good song. Let's do Remix 5. The Oblongs! Oh my god, I haven't seen clips from that in ages, but I'm familiar with it. Such a weird show. Family Guy's alright. South Park's alright. For me, it's a lot like, Did I find a mass outbreak of wild Larvitar? Because I do not see one. I, honest to God, do not see any Larvitar here. There they are. For me, South Park usually doesn't hit, but when it hits, it hits. It's great. So I really like some episodes of it, and then others I'm just not that entertained by. Family Guy is mostly good for clips. I like watching Family Guy in clips. I don't think I can sit down and watch a full episode, but hey. Let's save the game, and then let's make a picnic so that... Oh, you know what? Let's actually knock out 60 first. You're on a camp. I think the South Park movie is very funny. I like that it's a musical. And it has such great songs. And I mean, like, I know it may be a little overplayed in some people's minds, but I still like Rick and Morty as well. I think it's still a pretty funny show. Wait, what? Defeat this one. Defeat this one. Thank you. Yeah, I love Futurama. Are you watching the Futurama reboot that's going on? Or, I guess, less reboot and more just new seasons. People seem to be pretty divided on the new seasons, but I'm enjoying them. I mean, like, for me, it's like, it's justified by just having at least one good new episode. And they definitely did that with the season, I guess you'd call it season 11 finale based on Hulu numbering. What counts as a Futurama season is super weird because they were distributed strange. Star Wars, nice. Yeah, I'm watching a bit of the new Futurama season as it comes out. It's just kind of when I remember to watch it. I've never seen that movie. Get over here, Larvitar. Beep Beep, why are you killing Dedenes? They didn't ask to be born. I need you to kill these Larvitars that are innocent civilians. Get over here, buddy. Look at all these cute Larvitars. And none of them are sparkling yet, so we need to kill more. And then, once only 60 remain, we can get to sandwich making. That guy's got a mark. Too bad he's not gonna live. Well, I mean, only the first, like, 10 minutes is actually sad, and then the rest of it is just a fun little adventure. I didn't cry during Up, but I was only like 10 when that movie came out and didn't grasp the finality of death. Kill the Larvitar. This one's not shiny. Up's pretty good. I like Up. I mean, a lot of people put a lot on the first 10 minutes, but the rest of the movie is also solid. I am going to make a sandwich for these guys soon. I just want to get them down in numbers first, so that my save has them knocked down. Still haven't seen Land Before Time, but I'll tell you, I was at Goodwill literally yesterday, and someone donated a bunch of Land Before Time VHSs. A bunch of the movies were just there. Yeah, I usually don't watch sad movies either. I think the most recent sad movie that I watched, because it wasn't really marketed as a sad movie, was Clerks 3. Definitely getting lower. Is that the second message? But I generally don't watch sad movies. I mean, like, some people say certain movies make them cry, and, like, I'll watch them and they're not that sad. Like, I didn't cry during Your Name, and a lot of people say that's a tearjerker, but it's not. The Last of Us show. Yeah, I gotta watch it too. The thing with me is, I gotta watch it on cable, though. Because I don't pay for HBO Max, but I do have cable that comes with HBO. So I just gotta time it out. Crybaby's kid. The scene where it acts like Stitch dies in one of the movies, and they're not gonna kill Stitch? Lilo and Stitch is a great movie, though. My only exposure to it as a kid was like the TV show, seeing it on Saturday mornings. But now that I've been able to see the movie, great movie. It's really funny that they turned the TV show into like a Pokemon competitor, though, that they wanted to have all these weird little creatures so badly to merchandise. And one of them is literally like an electric type like Pikachu. Okay, we can stop now. We definitely have it now. Save. And picnic. I gotta look up. I haven't made a sandwich in a while here. I might not get it right. I gotta look up the ingredients. Which one is it? It's this one? No. This one? Yes. We need... Is Larvitar a rock type? Is that what we're working for here? Larvitar. Rock ground. Alright. Rock sandwich uses 3 bacon. You are correct. Okay, we need Spider-Man 2018. Oh, I played Spider-Man 2018. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Bacon, bacon, bacon. And... Where are my pickles at? Wait, where are my pickles at? There they are. Pickle, cucumber. I did, yep. Back to... Okay, there we go, there we go. Hello, Jorge. And there we go. Okay, we need as well... What combination of things do we need? Mixing 1 sweet and 1 sour doesn't work. I can use 2 sours, right? No. Yes, I can. I can use 2 sours. It doesn't... It works for rock. Okay. We're good. Silver pick. I'm shiny hunting a Larvitar right now if you still have those, If you still have those outbreaks. Ooh, bacon's gonna be nice and easy to stack. Alright. Not if I do that, but... Psyduck's a great shiny. Shoutouts to the shiny blue Psyduck in the anime. He's so cute. I love his trainer obsessing over him. Ooh. Ooh. Bacon sandwich going so hard, the containers are glitching through the table. Ooh. Who wouldn't want to eat this? Bam! Ice cream duck? I love that. I am familiar with Nexomon, yeah. I've seen Nexomon. Ooh, look at that big slab of meat. Doesn't that just get you hungry? Don't you just feel the cholesterol running through your veins? Alright, show me a shiny now. How do I want to do this? Do I want to spawn and despawn, or do I... Hi, Gyarados. Do I want to just spawn and despawn these guys with a picnic, or do I want to go back and forth? You want to do a friend's house tomorrow? I'm bringing 3 movies for the kid to decide to watch. New Ninja Turtles movie, the first Spider-Verse movie, and the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. Nice choices. I haven't seen the new Ninja Turtles, but I really like the animation style. Just hasn't been on any service where I've decided to watch it yet. Any of you shinies? I don't even know if I'm... Hold on, hold on. We got a camera swap. Which means... Since I'm swapping out the camera battery, that means that we end stream when the battery dies the next time. So we only have that long to find a shiny Larvitar. Because I don't want to do any more camera swaps, and I want to, like, stretch and maybe eat dinner. What does shiny Larvitar look like? I know he's got, like, a purple belly. Is there any distinguishing features I should be looking out for here? We're kind of shiny hunting during the nighttime as well. Chicken nuggets sound good. Like army green. Oh, he's green? Alright, we'll be able to see him then. I'm not worried about that. There's a bird here. And he's taking up my spawns. I don't know. Maybe it is better to, like, go over here and pop down a picnic. Reset him that way. Ugly green, darker green. Got it. Can I not make a picnic? Oh. Let's try to do it with picnics. This way is so much less involved, though. You just stand there and do the picnic thing. You don't get to wander around on your bike. I don't see him. There are none of him here. Oh, you know what? There's an area change right here that should do it, right? Oh, no, it doesn't reset the spawns for this section. You're all regular green. You're all regular green. Fine. If I go over here, is it gonna... It despawned some of them. That's kind of working. Alright, we'll do that. Go hunt Psyduck. I hope you get a blue one. Name the shiny chicken. What's shiny chicken? We got Larvitars. Do we have a bright green Larvitar? Anyone? Anyone here? No. I'll have to check out the music in Nexomon. No, I don't want to run into the big bird. I mean, like, name the shiny Larvitar chicken. We can name the little guy Chicken. He can be named after chicken nuggies. I'm sure he'd enjoy them. He's like a little kid thing, right? This thing would eat chicken nuggets. Look at it. Look at this guy. He's just asking for that. He would come up to you at the middle of the night and be like, I want chicken nuggets. Do you think you could live stream the game? Oh, Nexomon? Probably not. I'm not super interested in playing that right now. I'm not sure what I'll decide to live stream all. I mean, right now, Pokemon is the obvious answer, because, just because I'm getting a lot of exposure from Pokemon shorts. Pronouns, she, her. All the girly ones. Pokemon Cafe Mix. Alright. Pokemon Cafe Mix was fine. I love the artwork of it. They did such a good job creating the art style for it and showing all these Pokemon in that style. But the gameplay isn't that involved. Pokemon Unite. I don't have Unite money. I don't have money for the Unite Battle Pass. Or all the cool clothing that I know I'm gonna see and want to use. I mean, also, that's not my type of game. I don't... What are they called? MOBAs? Unite's a MOBA, I think. Have they stopped updating Pokemon Cafe Remix yet? Because I feel like there hasn't been a announcement for it in a while, but that also might just be because they haven't had like a Pokemon Direct in a while. Yep, we're shiny hunting these Larvatars. We have the max odds right now. We got a sandwich running. We knocked down the horde to like 90. So it could pop up any day now. None there. Got your Garchomp and Scuba Deer. Yeah, they give all the Pokemon... They make such cute dress designs for some of the Pokemon, too. It's crazy. Yeah, I did the same thing with Pokemon Quest. I played it, like, when it came out, because it was, like, what was available on the Switch. And then I just put it down and didn't pick it back up. And evidently I made the right choice, because they didn't give us any of the DLC. Apparently it's bright green. Apparently that's what we're looking for. Cafe still gets updated? Alright. It's just because we haven't had a big announcement in a while then. Cafe Mix is also, like, an issue of... If I want to play it on the Switch, I gotta pull the Switch out of the dock, and I don't want to do that. There he is! There's the guy! There's the boy! It's him! Alright. Does he have any move? Can he explode? Hold on, I need to look up. We gotta check. First of all, we need some boss music for this. Let's get the crazy music going. Screw that. You know what? I know where I can find boss music right now. Videos, all the music. Let's fight God. Okay, here we go. That's loud as hell, and I can't fix it right now because it's on the wrong screen. Oh, dear God. All right, I can fix it for you guys. I can turn it down for you guys, but I can't turn it down for me. I'm gonna check if Larvitar can explode on Cerebi real quick, because I need to know if he can do any damage to himself real fast. I'm not seeing anything that provides recoil. I think we're good to go. I am going to switch to my Smeargle, who can use Spore and False Swipe. Alright. Look at that swagalicious pose. He's bringing in the sandstorm. Welcome back, Dreger. I'm gonna false swipe this guy. Didn't even do his full damage. This thing knows Hyper Beam. He's hitting me with the Hyper Beam. All right, we gotta spore him immediately. And you know what? I'm gonna go for another false swipe, because I want to catch this guy in a fancy Pokeball. We are gonna color coordinate. False swipe. Do not wake up. Okay. Here's the moment. Nest Ball's pretty close. Dusk Ball is very fitting. And it's nighttime right now, too. Friend Ball. He's a friend. He's from Johto. I think Friend Ball might be the winner. Yeah, Safari Ball doesn't fit him as much. I think it's Friend Ball time. Let's go for the Friend Ball. We only got 6 of these. Oh, we didn't get him. Or wait, did we? Oh. I wasn't sure if I had him registered in my Pokedex. It might have worked. He is registered in my Pokedex. Okay. Okay, we still got a few more chances with the Friend Ball. Please? Get in there. Yes! That's it, baby. We got him. I cannot shut off this music. I can at least turn it to more chill music. Hold on. There we go. I like Green Bean. I'm sorry. I can't name him Chicken when the name Green Bean is available. Green Bean goes so hard. I love Green Bean. Let's look at him. Iris, you can go back to the box. Let's look at our little guy and wrap up. Hold on. Let's check if there's any more first. Just in case. Alright, I don't see any more of his friends. We got Green Bean. And he's got an uncommon mark. Oh! Look at this guy. Go to the front of the party, Green Bean. I want to see you. I want to see you. Look at little Green Bean. Look at little Green Bean. Hello, Green Bean. Oh, wait. I thought he was supposed to be asleep when I let him out. Alright, this is actually... Since we got the shiny, I'm gonna end here for tonight. That seems like a pretty good spot to end. I'll be back streaming whenever I'm streaming. I'm not sure. I don't have a set schedule yet. We're just doing it when we do it. Thank you so much for coming out tonight. I appreciate it a lot. And I hope you continue to like the shorts and the streams. Catch you later.